Don't have power, water, and the snow is still coming down. It looks like our electricity may not come back on by the end of the day. So residents in Houston are stuck like Chuck. But van lifers, we're used to doing without, and some of us have solar. So we're not going to complain. I know some people are going to say, that's not enough snow on the ground. This is more snow than some Houstonians have seen in their whole life. So hold on. This is more snow than some people have seen their whole life. And it's still coming down. And we don't have lights in the house. We don't have any lights. The power is off. What are we gonna do in the dark? Well, if you're a van lifer, you know what to do. So let's try the lights again and see if they come on. Nope, the lights are still off. The lights are still off. And we're supposed to be working in the house today. Does that mean God don't want us to work in the house today? Or does that mean God just want us to work in the dark? Which one is it? Can somebody tell me? Because the power is off. Does that mean that God doesn't want us to work in the house today? Let me put y'all on the charger because this is the only power we're going to give the phone because the other power is not working. So, I don't know if God was trying to tell us something and tell us not to work in the house today. I forgot which way you put this thing. And there was light. Ta-da! I'm an inventor. I just invented light. She just invented the light bulbs. So, what we're gonna do, since we just invented light bulbs, is we are going to, I might leave my coat on or put on something less cumbersome. So what I'm gonna do is take my dirty clothes and I'm going to put them in a trash bag. had a dirty clothes hamper, but the young lady that we gave stuff to, she took the hamper, and I told her to just throw the clothes on the floor. And that's what she did. Some of these clothes may be clean, but I'm just gonna put them all in a trash bag and just, we're gonna end up going to the laundromat eventually for these last clothes in the house. And, oh, this stuff right there, I know this stuff is clean. Here. That stuff is clean. So this is the dirty clothes, and I'm going to put them in here. For a minute. And we're just going to get everything up out the floor. Store them in the closets till we need to. Decide what we're going to do with them. This still going to be too many clothes for van life, but I'm going to have to decide between the ones I have here and the ones I have in the van, what I want to get rid of. So that's why I'm doing it like this. Because some stuff that's in the van, I might not want to keep when I have to choose between that and this. So, or, who knows, I might get tired and frustrated and take everything and just take it to the dumpster. Who knows? You never know. I might get tired and frustrated. This stuff right here is clean, but I'm just getting it up off the floor. That one in the front is clean. I think I'm gonna need some more trash bags. Hey everybody. Anybody in the house? Hey Brittany. Hey Elena. Welcome. Hey Miss Miller. We are transitioning from van life to home life. We don't have no electricity in the house, no running water. The electricity and the water is off. And we gonna do what survivors and van lifers do. We just open up the window and take advantage of the light that God give us every single day. He gives us light and electricity, and now because of technology, we can pull electric and reserve it through solar panels. So I definitely need to be working on solar panels. I need to get a roof rack first. So if anybody want to contribute to me getting a roof rack, my Cash App is Tasty Mukbang Eats. It's in the description box below. Everything helps. I think the roof rack is like $2 something. I went through this stuff last night. This stuff is clean right here. This is stuff that I think I possibly want to keep. But I have to compare it to other stuff I have in the van. I don't know. So I'm just going to bag it up. I might not be able to keep all this stuff, y'all, but I know I'm not going to be able to keep all this stuff. Because we got several bags of clothes. I'm not going to be able to keep everything. But for now, we are just downsizing. We've downsized a lot, y'all. I've gotten rid of more than half of my clothes. Doing this process a couple of years ago, when I first started wanting to do van life, I downsized then. I went through everything. And I downsized then. You can go to videos on my channel and see where I did declutter. Videos and downsize then. I didn't really understand minimalism to that extent yet. So I wish I would have took things down even more. Okay, I can't find my trash bags. What did I do with the trash bags? Do I have any more left? that it? I don't know. What did I do with the trash bags? Okay, I can't find my trash bags for now. I have this army bag. Maybe I have some more trash bags somewhere else. I don't know what I just did with them. I'm gonna throw this away. These crates I emptied out yesterday, so I took all the stuff out of the crates and got rid of them. I'm gonna put this stuff inside of there. Hopefully the more, this is a like exercise shirt. Hopefully the more stuff we get off the floor. Now we can't vacuum up anything because we don't have any power, but thankfully, I'm gonna turn this light switch on so when the power do come back on, we'll know. We don't have any power to vacuum, but hopefully I have a old-fashioned sweeper. I mean, thankfully, I have an old-fashioned sweeper that what's in here? I have an old-fashioned sweeper that gives us, that's gonna sweep the floor up, so we're all good. I'm gonna save this pillow. I don't know if I'm gonna use this in Vanlife. Here is a blanket that's kind of faux fur. I'm gonna keep this. This is something that I'm going to, if I would have went with like browns in my van, brown tones, I would have needed less stuff. But that's not the way that our inspiration went. These were my backdrops. I'm gonna keep this for one of my backdrops. In the future, we're gonna have to fold all this stuff up. I had used this as my green screen for the backdrop. It could be any color green. And this black sheet was a black easy quick backdrop. I'm gonna just put these linens in this bag. This pillow, this is a pillowcase. I'm gonna throw this pillow away. It seemed a little flimsy, like it done had better days. I don't know if I got the whole set to this sheet set. This is a good pillow. I think I'm gonna keep that pillow. This is my keep calm and carry on pillow. I think I'm going to throw that away, or if I do keep that, I'm going to use it to just cover it up with another thing. This is a comforter. Put this in here. We don't have to get rid of half of this stuff, y'all, but right now we're just getting everything up off the floor. Still don't see my trash bags. This is like a little furry shawl. Need to be washed, but I actually used it in my YouTube videos just for the little background when I would review products. So I'm gonna put that in there. This is my underwear that I use right now. I don't have nothing in bags. So this is stuff, I'm going to put this in a little thing over here for any of my neighbors that want to dig through and see if they want anything out of there. Stuff I don't want to go away, but I'm going to see if somebody else wants it. I got these bowls. My friend called me. He don't have no lights and no water either. So a lot of people don't have no lights and no water today. I don't know if the lights and the water are gonna come back on. Wow. God be trying to tell people something, but they just won't listen. I'm going to put this mattress in this closet. I haven't decided if I'm going to keep this mattress. What? This, I think this is the case for my tripod. I need to take this to the van. I think that's the case for my tripod. Yeah, this is all my different aprons. Y'all tell me I'm gonna need my aprons. I like this little shirt. It says positivity, positive mind, positive vibes, positive, what did it say at the bottom? Positive life. Yes. Positive vibes, positive minds, and you gonna have a positive life. Positivity breeds positivity. You focus on positivity, you're gonna have positivity. You focus on negativity, you let the devil keep bringing negativity to you, then that's all you're gonna have. I can't find the big trash bags. So for the stuff that we're going to be taking to the dumpster, let me move y'all and turn y'all around a little bit. We just cleaning today, y'all. Let me see what y'all saying. Hey, Miss Diane. Brown tones are your favorite colors. Miss Tasty slept in the van last night, had no light, has no lights. She cooked this morning and drank some hot tea. Miss Tasty is doing good. Thank you. Hey, Kimberly. I am doing good. We still pushing through. We still gonna clean up today. Try to make some progress on our goals. The devil trying to throw a monkey wrench in everything I do. He even trying to let the weather affect me. But we will not be affected. We're not gonna let this little old thing, is that all? We're not gonna let this little old thing, this is some MRE meals. If we need them, here's another great towel. This is a fake wallet, Louis Vuitton wallet that I need to start carrying. We get ready for Vanlife. Here is the card that have multiple plugs underneath that for Vanlife. I think I got about 2 or 3 of these. And I already threw away the other shoot of this. So we just gonna get everything picked up. I'm gonna throw away this little radio. Or I'll put this in a box. Somebody might want it. Okay, is this something I'm gonna keep? Or something I'm gonna throw And y'all, all these things like this that I'm throwing away, I want to keep as rags to clean the van. But y'all, I have so many, I just can't. I can't keep all this junk because I don't have no room for the regular clothes I want to keep. Let alone the stuff I want to throw away. And I got so many hangers. I'm going to go ask my neighbors. Do they need hangers? I got a lot of trash on the floor because I just threw stuff on the floor to get it. And this is just some things that I had water in. Y'all know I always kept running water in containers in case the water go off. And I pulled it out not too long ago. I'm going to be pulling these rugs up too that I have on the floor eventually and throw them away. Gonna throw this away. That way, if I just put everything in the closet that I'm possibly going to keep and get rid of everything else. Our vacuum. We can't use our vacuum right now because there's no electricity. But before I got a vacuum, this was what I was using to keep my house clean. The old-fashioned way of doing things and keeping stuff clean was exercise and cleaning at the same time. We probably need to go back to the old way of doing things. I really don't need to be vacuuming this rug. Doing this. I'll wait till the lights come back on, but I'm throwing this rug away anyway, so why am I doing that? Because I'm throwing it away. Okay, that don't make no sense. This is a shawl that I love. Never really wore it before, but we got that at 25 cents store. my underwear. We still use that right now. This is a scale. Is it working? I don't think it worked. These are some crates. I need to ask my friend some extra crates. We use those kind of crates. We're gonna hang my scarf and coat over there. Okay, I haven't decided if I'm gonna keep these aprons. I'll probably keep the black one and the blue jean one. I haven't decided if I'm gonna keep this linen. Here is another Mr. Pillar. I think I'm gonna keep my two Mr. Pillows. I can't sleep on the Mr. Pillows, y'all. They are too thick for me. They good to keep for your bed, to keep your bed fluffy, but they too thick. What did I do with the dirty linen that I need to wash? Y'all, I'm not gonna vacuum this rug unless them lights come on. I'm gonna roll it up, take it to the dumpster, and then I'll vacuum the rug underneath it. I think I want to keep these to sit on the floor in the van when I want to sit on the floor to have a cushion, but I don't think I have room for them, so we just gonna put them there. This, I think, is my tripod case. These need to be washed. They got stuff all over them, but I think they're too big. They're large. I think this is too big for me. That's some good material though. I need to start buying medium and smalls and leggings. No more larges. The larges are too big for me. This is need to be sold at a garage sale. The Clorox. I bought Clorox the other day. I got a Clorox here, I got a Clorox in there. So now I got 3 Cloroxes. These paper bags I'm gonna give to the church. And since we're gonna pull this rug up, this corner over here, I'm just gonna pile my canned stuff up. I need to start eating this stuff. Save me some money. guess I need to show y'all how the room look at first. I already showed y'all the before and the after. I got to use the bathroom, but we ain't got no water. Just like living in a van. 14 thumbs up, 30 people in the house. LOL, absolutely, Miss Miller, agree. Miss Diana, I can hear a busy bee. What you talking about? Busy, busy, busy. That's our Miss Tasty. Zzz. Zzz. Y'all crazy. Let me turn y'all around. Screenshot. Screenshot. Now that's after I done picked up everything over there. Screenshot. Y'all, you got to stay busy. You're not gonna accomplish your goals sitting down, laying down. I'm trying to remember if I liked this memory foam pillow. I guess I'll try it again, because I don't remember. I had it in the closet storing it, so I don't know why I wasn't using it. I got all this white paint, and I bought some white paint yesterday, or day before yesterday. These tennis shoes are tearing up. So they fall apart like the other ones. This is a nice black turtleneck. I love my turtlenecks, y'all, even before I got a daughter. I used to wear turtlenecks all the time. I love turtlenecks. Okay, if I run out of paint, I still got 2 more. I'm gonna take my iodine. These are tearing too. Are they talking yet? some big old here go the rest of the pencils I was looking for. And stuff. Here go another black apron. Where did I put the rest of this stuff at? I think I put it over here. Another blue jean apron. Another black and white apron. There's more paint. I can't remember what's in here. Here's my leather trench coat. Oh Lord, how we gonna fit this stuff in van life? This thing, I like this thing to sit my phone and stuff up on. That works good when I go vlogging in the stores. These are all my hangers. That I tied up. These are shorts. I like cargo pants and shorts because of all the pockets. I'm gonna eventually get rid of all my towels, my big towels in van life. I don't need this piece of cloth. Let's start another trash bag. I can't find, I don't know what just happened to the big trash bags, y'all. Unless I had used the last one. Or unless I picked it up with them dirty clothes and put it in that bag. These towels, I think I'm gonna wash all my towels when I go washing and then just sell them or give them away or something. I don't know. What is this? Oh, this is stuff that I need to try on. That's it. That's a recyclable bag. I'm gonna throw some trash up in there. I'm gonna throw this stuff away. This is all trash. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to drive my car to the dumpster because we got a lot of snow on top of it. You would think being 75 degrees outside that the snow would be melted, but it's not melting because it's still snowing. It's 75 degrees and snowing outside. This is my flashlight when they stole the van. They stole my charger to this, and now I don't have a way to charge it. So it's no good to me. Maybe somebody else has this. Y'all, before I throw away something that's good, I'll have it at a garage sale for $1. Let somebody give me $1 for it. They could use it. And I got $1. Hey, hey, hey. I got $1. Hey, hey, hey. I got $1. Here's a green and white apron. I don't need it. We're going to sell that for $1. Hey, hey, hey. We're going to make us some dollars. We might get us a roof rack after all. I didn't end up using this, but now it's rusty. I might as well use it now. Hey, hey, hey. I got $1. Hey, hey, hey. Let me see what's in this bag. This is I think this is dirty clothes. Let me see. If I'm going to keep this mat, it's an exercise mat. It don't go with my color scheme, but it's still a good mat. So right now, we're not gonna throw it away because we're gonna need a exercise mat in Vanlife. And even though it's not our color scheme, ain't no point in spending no more money. I know I'm gonna come across another one for free that will work with my colors. So until I do, you just use that one. Okay, here is a water bottle. I had a thing of water bottles that I'm gonna get rid of. We got our big Kalamazoo water bottle now. And maybe by the weekend, I'll be able to, if it stops snowing, maybe by the weekend, I'll be able to go somewhere and have a garage sale. basket and my dollar stuff. We don't have no water in the house right now, so these little half bottles of water. These little half bottles of water will do. I have to decide if I'm going to keep this blender. Some places that you go, like if I go to a park that has electricity, or RV park or whatever, or one of them national parks that have electricity, I'll still be able to use this stuff, but I have to decide. Yes. I want to keep it or not. I think I am going to keep it, but it's just a matter of making room for it. One of my subscribers had bought that for me. Yeah, I have one chair that I can move around in the house. I got one chair that I can move around in the house. And the other chairs are gone. They are gone. This rubber gasket goes to my canner. I don't know if I'm going to be able to, y'all, that canner got to come with us. I don't know what we going to do and how we going to do it. But we're going to have to do something, honey. I'm tired. Y'all tired? I'm tired. Y'all, I need to go to the bathroom. I have to use it. I'm just telling you the truth. I can lie to you. I have to use the bathroom. To flush the toilet. I should have filled up the bathtub with water last night. Let me see if the water back on. Nope. Let me close this door so y'all can see me. Use the bathroom. my hands with one of these bottles of water. Hold on, y'all. Let me go outside. It's still snowing out there. Miss Miller's probably laughing at us. That's not no snow. That's not snow. Miss Miller, that's not snow. Thumbs up the video, please. 20 thumbs up, 30 people in the house. Miss Tasty in church. We are talking about decluttering your life, putting things in 4 piles. 1, keep. 2, throw away. 3, gift. And 4, miscellaneous. One of them piles need to be sale, because if you are a hoarder, you have wasted a lot of money, you have spent a lot of money, and you can use that money from selling to, I believe in gifting, but listen, sell first and gift later. And that way you make money back to pay a debt, to pay a bill, or buy something else that you really needed. You might need a new set of tires. You might not think you have enough junk to get a new set of tires, but once you start getting all that junk together, and even if it's nothing but clothes, people like clothes. If you sell them clothes for $1 or $2 a piece, and you have 100 pieces of clothes, then that's $100, and that's something that can go to something else. I taught my sister that, and baby, I started having garage sales. And Miss Miller, one day I made like over $800, $900 off a garage sale. And I've been having garage sales ever since. People be waiting for your good stuff for you to give it to them for free. Let them come to your garage sale so you can make some of your money back, child. Child, get rid of the gift pile and make the gift pile sale file. Sell first and give later. Give out of the stuff you don't sell. That's right, because it's a good deal and some good bargains in there. In that gift pile, there's some good bargains up in there that you could sell that stuff. Have a sale pile. You need to specifically, anything you don't want, just throw it in the sale pile and have your garage sale, baby. And another thing, when you sell that stuff that you keep buying all this stuff that you don't need. When you end up selling it for nothing, it'll make you stop buying stuff. You'll be like, I just sold and gave away all this stuff. Sell first, give later. Miss Miller. I'm all forgiving. Y'all know I'm a giver. But especially when you need the money for something else and you having a hard time, like now, I need to sell stuff to get back stuff, to get money, to get the stuff that I need for the van. It's all fine and dandy giving stuff away, but you have to be practical. You need the money, and you could get the money from having a garage sale. You need the money to do something else with. So, sell pile. Sell pile, Miss Miller. Now, if you ain't gonna have no garage sale, then if you ain't gonna have no garage sale, because you need to make time to have a garage sale. And if you ain't gonna have no garage sale, just go on, give it away and donate it. But you need to force yourself, just like you're decluttering, you need to force yourself to have a garage sale so that way you can see a return on some of that junk and feel better about it. Believe me, I'm telling you, when I had that garage sale, and I made like $900, $800, over $1,000. Child, my sister had a garage sale one time, and she made like $2,500 before 12 noon. And she told my mama, I'm tired of making money. Everything else you make, you can have it. Child, my mama stayed outside from 12 noon to 5 and made like $1,500 more. And they some amateurs. They don't even know what they doing. I probably could have made more money than them. They some amateurs. They some wimps. But yeah, Miss Miller, give it away if you want to give it away. I ain't telling nobody not to give. I'm not telling nobody not to be no giver, because that's how you get your blessings, by giving. But one thing that I learned through being a hoarder, since y'all say I'm a hoarder, one thing I learned through being a hoarder is that I hoard a lot of stuff and I have a lot of stuff. And people like my stuff and be wanting my stuff. Child, them people be telling me, next time you have a garage sale, let me know next time you have a garage sale. Let me tell you, people want to know about my garage sales before I have them. I had friends, Miss Miller, that came to my garage sale before. I'm talking about just my clothes. They would say, before you have another garage sale, let me come after you get everything together. Let me come look at it. Child, I would have friends that would come to my house, look through my piles of clothes. My sister would come to my house, look through my piles of clothes that I was going to have for the garage sale. And my sister would buy like $300 worth of clothes before I had the garage sale. So get all your clothes together. Y'all, clothes bring money at the garage sale. $2, $3, $4, $5, whatever. You got stuff with the tag on it, leave the tag on it. Don't tear it off. Let them see how much that bad booger costs. Even if you got it on sale, let them see how much it costs. And then when you ask them for $5 or $10, they're going to give it to you. So, y'all, these pop rock bubblegums. Let me see. Let's see if they still work. This is for my ASMR video. Hey, Miss Mary. I wanted to see if it was still good. This is the filter. I forgot what's in here. Okay. These are my battery chargers. Hey. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Please thumbs up the video. Here is that E6000. I think I'm gonna use that. Throw that in the pot. Y'all doing all right today? It is rainy and snowy in the state of Texas. What are you eating today? I ate some shrimp fried rice. Miss Mary. Miss Mary, I don't have no lights in the water. It snowed last night. And the water and the lights is off. If I want to cook something, Miss Mary. Oh, I had these extra pots I wanted to get to that girl. Miss Mary. If I want to cook something, I got to go to the van. Oops. See, I could use this to scribe. It had a pointed edge. That would have been better to scribe with. I be trying to throw away stuff, y'all. But we need this stuff. Isn't that sad when you be trying to throw away stuff and then you be saying, but I need it. I need it. I need it. I need it. My jars, the small jars, are fit in here to 10. Just don't have no, oh, the gasket come on it. I may have to start canning on a smaller level. But if I did, I would buy me a new canner or my friend have a canner. Y'all, I could make $100 easy selling stuff for $1 a piece. I think I'm gonna keep this. My friend had gave me some pots. I think I'm gonna keep this one. I don't know if I'm gonna keep this or not. We gonna have a garage sale. Y'all, we got to get us a roof rack so we can get us some solar. Roof rack first, solar after that. Y'all make sure y'all watching the videos all the way to the end and letting them run, even them long lives. I've been forgetting to go back and put ads in the excuse me, the videos, the live streams after they over with. So last night I want to put some ads in them videos because I forgot. I be forgetting to put it. I don't forget. YouTube takes so long for them videos to render that what y'all saying? Yes, I know my girlfriend didn't have lights. She live in Dallas. We are going to have bad weather here in Alabama, going down to 18. Yeah, it was 17 degrees last night, Miss Mary. It wasn't cold though. It feels good to declutter and get rid of unused stuff. Miss Mary, your name sounds familiar. It is from this channel or another. She be on Vanessa's Van Life Journey in here. Child, Miss Mary don't be nowhere else. The freaks come out at night. The trolls come out, y'all. The trolls be trolling. The trolls don't come out at night, y'all. They come out all times of the day. The trolls be trolling and they don't think I know who they is. The trolls be trolling and they don't think I don't. Y'all, I'll be glad when these lights come on so I can vacuum this floor. Who like James Avery jewelry? Now, I like James Avery, but they is expensive for no reason. Y'all like James Avery? Oh, Miss Mary, you say you haven't been getting your notifications? Unsubscribe to the channel. Then press subscribe again. Hit the notification bell. And when you hit the notification bell, hit always. And you have to do that every now and then. Sometimes once a month, once every 2 months, once every 3 months. But unsubscribe, turn back around, hit subscribe, hit the notification bell. And after you hit the notification bell, hit always. If you don't hit always, then you're not going to always get notifications. Hey, Mayweather. It's 9 below here. Woo, girl, 9 below. No, say no. Say no, 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 no. 9 below. Say no, 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 no. Miss Miller, you still here? I forgot what Miss Miller said. I'm not getting notification. I'm still not getting no notification. Well, y'all know I'm always live. Just come to the channel and look. Miss Miller, what is the temperature where you at? Siri, what is the temperature where Miss Miller is? What's the temperature where you at, Miss Miller? Below. Is it below? 0. I can't deal with the below stuff. What's the point? It's 4 below. Wow, 4 below. Oh no. I got to go. It's 4 below. Y'all, should I keep this? When did this soup expire? This expired in 2018, y'all, but I swear it's still good. This is some tomato soup. We could eat this tonight with some grilled cheese sandwiches. This stuff's still good. I'm not throwing this away. We gonna eat this. There's some spinach, some lentils. I'm gonna eat this soup tonight. We're gonna eat some tomato soup with grilled cheese sandwiches. I don't have no butter. And we can't go nowhere. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. Y'all, I was chewing gum crazy because I was thinking about the man that want me to do his ASMR video. I was just like, I'm going to get a little ASMR in for him. That ain't the kind of ASMR he won't. He don't want no crazy looking ASMR. Miss Miller, be safe, y'all. Stay in. Don't go outside unless it's necessary. Miss Mary, I'm going outside. I'm going to the van. Because I got more luxury in the van than I do in the house. I don't have no lights in the house right now. Only reason why we got lights is because of the window. Yeah, I know it seems like I'm sitting here talking to y'all, but I really am working. I like these little white bags now. I wanted this to fit in Vanlife, but this might end up being my dirty clothes. I don't know. I can't remember what was in here. This is my big brim hat, y'all, when I stole the van. This was the one thing I was like, I hope they didn't steal my hat. And I thought they had stole it. And then when I was cleaning out the van, I found it. And I was like, yes, yes, I got my hat. I love this hat, y'all. I've been having this hat for like a long time. A long. This is stuff. I had went to these purses with y'all one day. I think. Can't remember. Yep, I think these is purses. I can't remember. This stuff I was gonna keep. Or sell at the garage sale. I think this stuff I was gonna keep because that's a nice leather bag. Okay, I'm gonna put this back up in here because I really don't know what it is. But I think it's the I was gonna keep. These are, you need these in the van. Just don't have room for all this. I need a bigger vehicle already. And we haven't even got started. Let me stop chewing this gum, y'all. I felt nauseous all of a sudden. Okay, let me see. There's dirty clothes in here, but I can't remember. Did I sort them all? Okay, this is stuff I'm going to keep. This dirty clothes, but if I'm not gonna keep the dirty clothes, ain't no point in washing them. Like, I don't think I'm gonna keep these. I don't know. Maybe. Let's see. I don't like sweatpants as much as I like leggings. Leggings are more lightweight and they my jam. I'm gonna throw this shirt away. That's why I'm going through the dirty clothes. And I'm gonna throw away whatever after dirty clothes. I ain't have to wash it. And did I get paint on this shirt? I like that shirt, so we're gonna keep that. When I chew gum, y'all, it makes me hungry. I'm gonna separate my whites in this other bag. The dirty clothes. Put my white towels in here. I seen a pair of scissors. Y'all, I don't know why. My bra, I need to dress this strap. It's too loose because my whole thing keep coming up. My whole thing, I'm a jig. Whatchamacallit, it keep coming out. Okay, these are dirty clothes. But here's a white towel. We're gonna put the white dirty clothes. One day I'm gonna go to the laundromat and just get this over with. Take all these clothes, put them in the van, so I can figure out what I want to keep and what I don't want to keep. That's the way we're gonna do that. This is trash. I'm gonna go pile everything in the People outside talking about the liquor store open. I guess if you can't go nowhere and you're going to be stuck in the house, you might as well go get you some liquor. They say the liquor store is open. They going to get them some liquor, y'all. They can't go nowhere else. They going to the liquor store, y'all. I don't need no liquor. The last thing we need is people in the house acting crazy. I just hate going to the laundromat. I know. Me too, but that's why I wash my clothes on my hands. But since we're starting van life, we're gonna be going to the laundromat now. Okay, when I washed that sleeping bag, oh, I threw the sleeping bag that this went to. Oh, no, I didn't. When I washed my sleeping bag that I'm going to give away, it goes in here. It go in there. That's an Eddie Bauer sleeping bag. Very expensive. I love Eddie Bauer. But they expensive. Yeah, I need to sit up straight. I don't know if I'm going to keep these sheets or give them away. I'm still going to wash them. Maybe. Y'all not going to believe the progress. Y'all not going to believe the progress. Even though I've been sitting down, y'all probably think I ain't been doing nothing. But look, y'all. Woohoo, all this junk on the floor, though. Look, y'all. Ooh, all we got is this stuff right here in the corner. We'll have to go through again. Because we know all this stuff ain't gonna fit in van life. However, we've made a little progress. Collected some trash. I can move this stuff off this rug and roll this rug up. The lights ain't came back on yet, so God didn't want me to vacuum this rug. We got one room down. Thank you, Miss Miller. We got one room down. And 4 more to go. I'm counting the living room as 2 different rooms. And living room and dining room. 1 down. And 4 more to go. We got the kitchen. The kitchen pretty much ain't nothing. The bathroom pretty much ain't nothing. I'm gonna start my ASMR videos. I'm gonna start my ASMR sleeping videos back on my other channel. I'm not doing nothing on that channel. And people used to come in and just sit there and watch me sleep all night long. Every time they come in and out the channel, they watching the ad. I might as well get paid to sleep, y'all. I'm every aspect of YouTube that I can monetize, I'm going to do it. I wish the lights was on so I could vacuum this rug, but it's going to the dumpster anyway, so who cares if you throw away a dirty rug? Who cares if you throw away a dirty rug? Now these are some LED lights, but they're not solar. I wonder, do they sell solar LED light strip? That's what I need to look up. I seen a man that's a van lifer do a video this morning on how to get power, electricity in your van through your batteries, your tool batteries. And so we already have our tool batteries anyway, so if there's a way to get power through that, that's a good little tip. But you got to buy the other piece in order for you to do that. But everybody who already have them tools and them batteries are going to go out and buy that piece because it's going to be cheaper. To do that. So, I don't know if I'm going to keep this or sell it, but I think I'm going to sell that. This goes with it on the other end to plug it up. This is my this is a heavy duty. I found these at the flea market for $5. This is a heavy duty thing, and you got the on and off switch right there. I need to take that screw out of there, but this lady was selling these at the flea market for $5. I think I bought 4 of them. So I'm definitely going to be keeping these. This is a regular extension cord, phone charger. This goes to something, I don't know yet what, but I can't get rid of it because I know it goes to something that I need. I'm about to roll up this dirty rug. And we about to we're gonna have to wait till the lights come back on. I don't know how long. Miss Miller, when y'all get storms down there, do y'all lights go off? Or is your state equipped to where the lights don't go off? Do y'all lights go off when y'all get a storm? Miss Diana, they find a way. Sometimes I'm trying to see where Miss Mary at, cause they used to this kind of weather. I'm trying to see where she at. Do the lights be going off? Okay, I'm gonna try to roll this rug up as tight as I can. This rug added a pop of color and just covered up this, you know, these apartments have brown rugs in them. And ain't no telling how long they've been here. So I had these rugs this one was big enough for this room. And the other one was big enough for that other space. So I just rolled with the punches. I had it. It was free. I ain't have to go spend no money and buy no money because I had it off me. I had it already. So now what I need to do is, let me show y'all this. We got this whole side cleaned up. In some places the rug was sticking to the bottom. So we got this whole section cleaned up. We got that whole section over there cleaned up. Now I need to move this nightstand out the way so I can finish rolling the carpet up. So that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Okie dokie. And thank God, you know, people don't have electricity at their homes, so their phones are gonna die. Thank God for these little portable power supplies to keep my phone charged. Y'all, van life is awesome. Yes, this is stuff that everybody needs in their home. You need to go get you a couple of these and charge them up and keep them charged up. So if your electricity go out, you'll still have a way to charge your phone without having to go to the car. See? See? Makes a lot of sense. So I got to take this and move this over here. Trying to do it without taking this stuff off the top. But I don't think that's going to happen. This was a used rug, y'all. When I put it down here, okay. Can I make it smaller? Yay! We got the rug up. And now if I want to, I'm gonna vacuum this with a regular vacuum. But y'all, this is all I had. And I was using this before I got a vacuum. Let me empty it. Because it's putting trash back on the floor as I use it because it's full. Y'all, stuff be looking messy and cluttered and you have it thrown all over the place. And once you start picking up stuff, it's not as bad as you thought or people try to make it out to be. One of them old time, give me some old time religion. It's one of them old time toothbrush. You got to put some elbow grease in it. This is before they came up with vacuums. This might be before your time. But if you was a child, you had to clean up. You'd rather have one of these than be sweeping with a broom. This was a toy to us. I'm just gonna wait on the lights to come back on because I ain't got to do this. I ain't got to do this the old-fashioned way. I got a vacuum, baby. We gonna wait for the lights to come back on. Turn on the lights. How long y'all think us Texans gonna be without electricity? This might be a state of emergency. We might need some financial assistance. We might need a stimulus check. We might need Texans, all Texans. We'll get a $5,000 stimulus check. Ooh, everybody gonna be talking about, I'm a Texas resident. I'm a Texas resident. I live in Texas, so maybe I need to move everything from the other room that I'm going to be keeping, or I need to have a garage sale side and a keep side. I think I'm gonna make this my garage sale side because it's closest to the door. But I already got some stuff over here. I'm gonna keep this boxes to take to the van. So we got a garage sale side. Y'all need somebody to clean out y'all garage and organize. Y'all, that house that y'all seen me remodel the kitchen, I cleaned out the garage too before I left from over there. Well, actually, I went back when I was telling y'all I was cleaning out somebody's garage. I cleaned out their garage too. Yep, I did. So, okay, y'all. Y'all, these rugs, I wanted to keep these rugs in van life, and if I would have made my decor brown, I could have kept them. But I have a question for y'all. Should I still keep these, even though they're going to be on the floor? Should I keep these for van life and just wash them, even though they don't match with anything? Or should we go out and buy some more? See what y'all say. These are my white towels that need to be washed. Let's see what y'all say. Keep the rugs. They don't match with the decor. But They don't match with the core, but this could go a long way. I could wash them and we could keep them. Is that gonna mess up the way things look? Or what? Let me see. Kimberly say yes. Unplowed. The weather is going in southern states. It's a state of emergency. Do that mean they're going to give us some assistance, Miss Miller? Do that mean we can get some assistance? Should I keep them rugs, y'all? Miss Miller, I asked you. Do y'all lights go out just because y'all have a little bit of snow on the ground? Like me. Like us. What does state of emergency mean? Are we going to get some assistance? Hey, Tashana, how you doing, girl? Are we going to get some financial aid? Okay, y'all. We are moving on to the other room. Everything that we are going to keep or have a garage sale, we have over 12 inches in Ohio. I drive in it and everything. Do y'all lights ever go off for a little bit of snow like this? Okay, y'all, so now I'm gonna have to find y'all a new place to sit. I'm gonna have to open up these blinds. I'm gonna take these curtains off. The window. All of this stuff over here is gonna be trash. Let me take these curtains down and let's light up our situation. Gonna throw away these curtains. Okay, to clean up this area and sort through this area, I'm going to be moving stuff to the other room just to get it organized. Stuff that I know I'm gonna get rid of, and stuff that I know I'm gonna keep. Cause stuff I'm gonna keep on one side, stuff I'm gonna get rid of on another side. So the next time it's a sunny day, I can, and see y'all, I know this is not gonna go with my decor, but I'm keeping these. I'm keeping these. I can easily change my decor to brown and gray if I want to. It's easy, it's no biggie. Okay, y'all, I'm gonna sit back down and do some work. This is a jacket, needs to be washed. This is my robe, it's so cozy. I'm gonna keep this in Vanlife. Since we ain't got no heat on, I could put it on now. This is a jacket, I'm keeping that. This is just something I randomly had that I kind of liked, but I could throw this away. This was me, y'all. I don't know how many years ago this was. This was probably like in 2004 or 5. Can y'all see that? This is me in probably 2004 or 5. I think I'm gonna get rid of this thing. This is just a jacket, sequence jacket. You can wear that with some jeans, y'all. I'm still gonna be dressing up in Vanlife. Y'all gonna see. Y'all, I'm thinking I might need to change my colors to brown. All I have to do that is take that yellow back. But I really like that yellow. I'm confused. I don't know what to do. I'm confused. I don't know what to do. Did I just spend a lot of money on my car insurance that I didn't need to spend? So I'm gonna throw these in the box for garage sale. I'm gonna have to keep getting up and going back and forth to the other room, y'all. Cause we consolidate this stuff. We are consolidating this stuff down to one room. This was my personal laptop bag, charger, this was something that I made. I made this myself, the cover and everything for He Answers Prayers. I had my own personal CDs to encourage and motivate people. I'm gonna get back to all of that very soon. I'm gonna throw this away, but I want to make sure it don't have none of my personal stuff in here. Okay, throw that away. And this one is on wheels. Y'all, when I first started YouTube, when I first started my first videos on YouTube, I did not have any electricity like where I was living at. I told y'all I was homeless. And sometimes I used to have to go to the library to, upload videos and stuff. And I would walk to the library because my car had broke. I would walk to the library and I would either have a suitcase on wheels or I would carry this on wheels and walk to the library and edit my videos. Where there is a will, there is a way. And if you want to do it, all I'm going to say is you will do it. If you want to do it. I'm going to keep this. I'm going to make a video talking about this suitcase. If you want to do it, y'all, you will do it. Some people mad at people that make a way out of no way. Because they got it easy and they still lazy and they don't do it. Don't be mad at me because you got everything at your fingertips. If you got it made in the shade and your life is so easy and grand, And you shouldn't have no room for hate, because everything is copacetic. You shouldn't be hating on other people, because everything is going great. Like Tony the Tiger says, great. Everything is going great for you, so why hate? If everything, that's my new motto, if everything is going great for you, then why hate? If you all of that in a bag of chips, why you hating? Sounds like it's a contradictory statement. Everything must not be going like you say it is. If so, you wouldn't be hating yourself. Okay, this trash. Newspapers. I don't even remember what this stuff was. Oh, this was some stuff. I'm not ready to go through this yet. Nope. I'm going to put that right back in that room. Sort through that another day. This is some sort through stuff. I ain't ready to sort through stuff. Okay. This is a black I will survive. I need to put this on. I will survive as long as I know how to love. I know I'll stay alive. I got all my life to live. I got all my love to give. I will survive. I will survive. Hey, hey, hey! I will survive. I will survive. These are my bungee cords that I used to use when I would go to the food pantry with my rolling cord. I would take these bags, my rolling cord and my bungee cord, and I would go catch the bus and go to the food pantry. If you want it, you will make it happen. If you want it bad enough, you will make it happen. You will speak those things. I did it. I'm going to have to make a video on that, y'all. I did it. I did it. Oh, I'm about to start crying. I am so proud of myself. I did it. I spoke those things that be not as though they were. I didn't have a vehicle. I was catching the bus to the food pantry. And when I would catch the bus to the food pantry, I was still handing out, giving out, and sharing food with other people. I was still cooking hot meals and taking them to elderly people. I was still pushing and making things happen, not only for myself, but others that was in need. This was a pillowcase set. If you want it, I'm going to put on the shirt and I'm going to do a video. If you want it, you will make it happen. If you want it, you will make it happen. I want it. I want van life. I want freedom. I want to travel and see other places. I want to live a minimal lifestyle. If I die tomorrow, nobody don't have to worry about cleaning out my house, my apartment, going through my trash, my garbage, throwing away stuff. They could just take that whole van and take it to the dumpster if they want to. They could just scrap the whole van just like that. They don't have to go through nothing. It's my whole life in a van. That ain't much to go through. They could back up to a dumpster and just throw stuff away. They ain't even got to be bothered. Back to life, back to reality, back to life, back to reality. Life is not, the longer you live, the more you realize. Life is not as complicated as you make it. You make life complicated. It ain't that complicated. You know who's standing in your way? It's you. Get up and get out your way. You know who's standing in your way? It's you. You standing in your way. Life ain't that complicated. It's not that complicated. If we get this section cleaned out today, that's good enough for me. These are some measuring spoons. This is stuff that I've been having for years that I kind of don't want to get rid of. These are pewter napkin holders. I like antiques, y'all. Here is, these measuring cups go together. And here is a meat beater, not a wife beater, a meat beater. You put this stuff in a bag. It was in a bag, but it got towed up. I'm taking this stuff in the van. Here is a thing too, if nobody knows what this is a watermelon scoop. Watermelon, cantaloupe scoop, and make your little round things. This is a garlic, whatever they call that thing, mincer. These are my antique looking forks that go with this antique looking thing. This is a opener. I'm gonna do a whole video on my little kitchen gadgets. That's why all this stuff was in a bag. My kitchen gadgets. I think this is a knife sharpener. Oops, we got a rotten potato in a hole, which is good for planting. Plant your own potatoes. This is a fur collar. This is real fur. I don't know if this is mink or what, but this is antique. I found it at a thrift store. I didn't want it to end up in a landfill because it's real mink or fur or whatever. You know? Whatever. These are all my extension cords. This go to my electric skillet, which we're keeping. Our electric skillet, our electric cords. All that stuff over there behind me is trash. If I could get this section cleaned out today and worry about that section tomorrow or another day this week, because tomorrow It's Tuesday. And I have to work on the van, y'all. When on a day I can work on the van. So I can only work on the van on Tuesdays. And Tuesdays through Fridays. So I can save this cleaning up for another day. These are all receipts. This is some materials and pants. I don't think I want to keep the pants anymore, but y'all see I like black and white. But I was thinking about keeping this for a hair tie, but I'm probably going to keep these pants. I'm going to throw away these plastic containers because now we're in van life and we do not need all of this stuff anymore. This is glitter. This is junk. That's amazing. When you look at your own life, see, let me tell you something. You need to go through all your junk. You don't need to leave all this stuff for nobody to go through your stuff when you die and be talking about, ooh, she was junky. Ooh, she was nasty. Ooh, she was a hoarder. Nope. Go through your own stuff. And so you can realize you junky. You nasty. And you is a hoarder. You go through your own stuff. Go through your stuff. And believe me, you can, whatever you think, keep everything you need. And then go on a fast. After you go through everything and throw the stuff away or put the stuff to the side you're going to have for a garage sale. Then go on a fast and go on a prayer. And ask God to show you what else you need to get rid of. And then go through all that stuff again that you was going to keep and let God show you. Because I'm telling you now that I'm getting rid of all this stuff. I didn't need no furniture in this house. I just needed the floor, the carpet, a pillow. And that's it. That's it. You don't need much. After you go through it once, go through it twice. Be the one to go through your junk. Don't leave your junk for nobody else to go through. That's just my suggestion. Doing this is making me realize you don't need to leave your junk for nobody else to go through it. You need to go through your own junk. Don't leave this work for nobody else. I might change my colors in the van, y'all, simply because, not because I don't like the other colors, but because I already have stuff that I could use. I guess I was going with the other colors. I wasn't changing my decor because I had to. It was just stuff was speaking to me. But y'all see, I already have this thing, and I was going to throw this away because it's all messed up. But these colors have always been something. See the gray and the white and the yellow? That always spoke to me. I kept, every time these little pieces would fall off of here. What is it? They must have fell out. I would keep them so I could glue them back on. But this little piece has the same colors that I have in the van. So, I don't know if I'm gonna keep the browns and the grays. Let me see what these people doing outside. They're running amok in the palace. They're running amok. Y'all know who said that? They're running amok in the palace. That lady was so funny. They're running amok in the palace. I'm like, she ain't got no palace. What she got? I would like to keep my fryer, but more than likely we're not going to be able to keep it. There go my wipes. This was a linen, like dashiki thing. This box, these boxes are already sorted. This is stuff. I just need to double check. No, it's not. I thought this was stuff that I had sorted to sell at the garage sale. There's a few things in here that are mine. Like this is a case for something that I have. Oh, this is my gadgets box. Okay. This was stuff I thought I could use that in the van for some kind of decoration somewhere. I don't know. Probably not. Don't look like it go with my theme anymore. I don't know. And then, amazingly, this matches my colors. This is a horn. It worked. Amazingly, this matches my colors. See how y'all be thinking I be having a plan? And even browns go with this, y'all. I could bring the gray and the browns together. But yeah, y'all be thinking I don't have no plan. This stuff I been had. This is a cookbook stand. Hold on. This is a take, because I'm a movie director. Take one. Take two. I'm a movie director. And this was stuff for me. I don't know if I'm gonna keep this. I probably do need this in van life. So I'm gonna keep that. These are like some bungee cord things. Ties. These are some leather shoes, sandals that I've been having for a while. I don't know where the other one is. What are these? This is Kate Spade. A Kate Spade cup. I don't care nothing about Kate Spade, so I'm gonna put this in the garage sale box. This stuff can become a garage sale box. All this stuff can become a garage sale box. And I'll put my stuff somewhere else. I'm not seeing what y'all saying. I'll read the comments right now. 35 people in the house. Miss Miller say, use a nutty buddy. What did I do? I like that yellow vase to replace the white one. You just still pretty as ever. Who pretty as ever? What Mrs. Miller talking about? Beautiful. Miss Tasty, check your Instagram. Sent you a weather update. I can't check it while I'm on the phone. Tasty, my light's been off since 3 a.m. this morning. Girl, I was in the van, so I don't even know. Only if the streets are opened in Houston, Miss Tasty, you might not be going anywhere. They are saying stay off the icy covered roads. I don't have to go nowhere. I can stay here and child, we got lights in the van. I ain't have to go nowhere. After I clean this little room, we can go in our van and do some cleaning and some organizing in the van. This could work for me. They making me work. Yeah, I think these people out here, I hope they don't hit my van. Hold on. And see, y'all, the roads are probably worse now because now it's raining and it's melting the ice. These were things I was going to give to the homeless people, but we had took them out the van. So it's probably worse now, y'all, because at first it was just snowing. Now it's raining and it's melting the snow, so it's probably more slippery. I don't know how they work with snow. See, all of this is stuff I had over here in this box for this stuff I took out the, I'm gonna have to, this is my leather jacket. I'm gonna have to, I hope I find some money up in here. Ooh, I had a red bill notice. I had a red bill notice. This is my leather coat. And it's a very heavy duty leather coat. It might be heavier duty than the one I'm wearing right now. These are some shredded wheats. They're already open, so they're probably stale. This is another, y'all, I'm gonna have to, we got too many jackets. I'm a hoarder. I was about to make an excuse for myself. I was about to make an excuse for myself, Miss Miller. I just went out and said it. I'm a hoarder. I collect. I like jackets. I like purses. I like antiques. Oh, I like everything. See, I like jackets. I don't know how I'm going to narrow this stuff down. That's why I'm putting it to the side. We don't have to deal with this at a later date. So put these jackets back up in here because this just didn't help me nothing. It just made me find 3 more jackets. I got 2 in the car. 2 extra ones over there, leather. I'm gonna have to let y'all help me decide to narrow down these jackets. And I might not narrow them down. I don't know. I'm gonna put this stuff. At least once I put everything in a pile that I'm saying I'm gonna have to bring the van life, and once I see that junk in the pile, I'm gonna be like, I can't take all this stuff with me. Then I'm gonna have to be more realistic, y'all. These boots are so cute. One of my friends gave me them boots. And what is this stuff? Okay, all this is trash. Okay, this stuff over here is sale, garage sale stuff. I know. Let me just double check. Yep, garage sale, garage sale. Okay, that's garage sale stuff. Let's see this bag that was on top of it. I don't know if these were things that I was going to keep for myself. I think we had went through these bags. I don't know if this was stuff I was going to keep for myself or I need to get rid of. This is a nice leather bag. I think this is leather. I like this bag. I'm trying to see which ones I'm gonna keep. I think that's cute. I think it's time to change my bag because I got some glue on it. This is cute. Okay, this was the Coach purse. Coach bag. That's cute. I can't remember if these were the ones I was gonna keep or reserve. And this is a Tommy Hilfiger bag. And this is a vintage bag. That's Tommy Hilfiger black bag. And this was a, I don't know if this is leather or, I think it's leather, but I still thought it was cute. Okay, this is gonna be garage sale. And that one bag is gonna be cute. I still got some more stuff to go through. So I'm gonna put this in the other room. We're at least assigning stuff so we can look at stuff and see what we got. See, y'all fall for the okie doke. I don't fall for the okie doke. Y'all probably seen some people apologize to me, and then all of y'all just ran over to that person's channel. Oh, they so nice. Oh, they so sweet. Baby, I know them people will turn on you like a snake in a minute. Did you see me go to their channel? Nope. Nope. Why not? Because I already knew. They'll turn on you soon as the tide shift. Soon as the tide shift. I forgive you, but you will not see me. Okay, these are a pair of socks that when I had cleaned up the whole van, I found them. We bought these for the homeless people, so I'm going to put that in my bag for the homeless people. As soon as the tire shifts, they whole story change again. I ain't got time for moody, wishy-washy people. Stay from over here. Stay blocked. Stay out of my... Stay off of my channel and out of my life. Forever. Don't come back. When you out of your mood swing or off of your hype that you be flying on. I don't have time for bipolar trap mouth tricks who listen to the devil. I got another wallet. My friend got some water coolers. It got stuff all on it. I had took this off the back of my friend's truck and told him I was going to clean it for him and take it to him. And I never cleaned it. And I never took it to him. And he didn't need it anyway, and he missed it. Yeah, I don't know if I like the way this top don't really work. So, I'm going to clean this when the water come back on, because the water ain't on. I'm going to clean this, and this is going to be our water supply on top of our thing. This is where we're going to keep our water in until we get us a Berkey. This is silverware that I had already cleaned out my closet that we can get rid of. This is some dishwashing liquid. Y'all know I use this stuff. We had bought this. We're kind of making progress, but I don't want y'all to look over there because that is not progress over there. Oh, Jesus, help us, Lord. Hey, Miss Candy. Ha ha ha. She said she's a hoarder, y'all. That was just came out of the horse's mouth. You was talking about working on the van on Tuesday, so I say check the weather due to the roads. I was laughing when you was singing, I will survive. I was talking about the picture you showed. Oh, okay. Oh, Miss Miller, I'm working on my van tomorrow. The roads are going to be fine. the snow is going to be melted because it's raining outside. It ain't gonna snow no more. Is it supposed to snow anymore? Anybody, let me know if it's supposed to snow anymore. Y'all, these heat pack bags, that's why I'm glad nobody else sent me anything, and y'all didn't understand. See, people can be so judgmental when they don't understand, but you know what you up to, you know what you're doing. When I told y'all not to order me anything or send me anything else that y'all thought I needed, and people wanted me to have toasters and can openers, and I was telling them, hey, hold your horses. Don't send me any can openers. Don't send me any toasters. Don't send me any more bags to put the food in. Don't send me any more spoons and forks and all of that stuff. And I was telling people, just send me the money so I can go buy some blankets and some sheets, and I can buy some Vienna sausages and some chips and stuff that I could put in a bag to take to the homeless people that I don't have to cook. See, I already knew, because before, it's like my plans didn't change. I already knew before I started feeding the homeless at the capacity. Like I said, I've always been cooking for people. I've always been feeding the homeless. I've always been cooking for the elderly. I've always been giving food to the elderly this whole time. But when I started cooking for 40 people a day, I knew that that was something that I could not maintain, because I knew that I was been planning for the last 2-3 years to do van life. And I was actually putting van life on hold. Where I was actually putting on hold, working on the van to cook every day. I thought I could do it all. I thought I could cook for 40 people a day, and I thought I could work on my van. Turns out I am Superwoman, but even Superwoman need to rest. So when I told people, don't send me no more stuff. Don't send me a can opener. Don't send me a toaster. Don't send me no more bags. Don't send me this. Don't send me that. Don't send me no boxes of clothes. Do y'all see all this junk up in here? If I would have let people be sending me boxes of clothes, I would be up to here and stuff. And see, the thing about it is people's generosity was growing and growing and growing, and people wanted to help out however they could, and people's generosity was growing, and their generosity was going to the extent that I wasn't gonna never get my apartment cleaned out. And the clutter from all the stuff that people had gave, that all that stuff that y'all had seen on the floor that day was stuff that I had went to the post office and got. People gave, was stuff that people had sent to me at Walmart pickup. And it was too much, y'all. It was too much. It was overwhelming. I didn't have a place to store that stuff and live my life. And I don't have a warehouse. So I had to stop it. I had to put it to a halt and say, don't send me anything else. And some people tried to take that and use it and make it into something else that it wasn't. But I knew that I was going to be doing van life. I knew that people sending me a toaster, people sending me a can opener, people sending me more of these bags. I knew I wasn't going to have a place to keep this stuff. So what do you want me to do? You want to send me a toaster, send me a can opener, send me what you want to send me, even though I don't want it and don't need it and ain't going to need it. You want to send it to me anyway. And then for me to turn around and sell it for $1 or give it away, then you're going to be talking about she giving away stuff. See, let me tell you something. With people that you let run your life and control your life, you cannot win for losing. You can't win for losing. If you let people control you and do what they want to do and not how you want to live your life, you will be dancing on the floor like firecrackers, like somebody shooting. You'll be dancing all around. Because people are fickle. And I don't know what I'm going to do with these food bags. We got 2 of them. I don't know what I'm going to do with them. But eventually, if I don't find a use for them, I'm going to donate them to the church that cook meals. So there you have it. I said all that to say that I'm glad I didn't have more than that bag. Because we wouldn't have nowhere to keep it. And I didn't want people wasting their money on stuff. Like, if you want to help me feed the homeless, I was saying, help me feed them right now, today. With canned goods, with Vienna sausages, with crackers, with drinks. Help me keep them warm, because we cannot do the home-cooked meals. I can't continue to do the home-cooked meals every day and pursue my dreams at the same time. And I know some people, I heard some people saying through their messages, maybe this is what you're supposed to do. You're just supposed to stay, don't do van life, cancel van life, and just cook home-cooked meals for the homeless every day. And this is what you were born to do. That's what I heard people saying to me. I heard people saying, you are supposed to cook home-cooked meals for the homeless and not do van life and put van life on hold. That's what I heard people saying. Some people were saying that. And I'm like, no, that's not what God called me to do. God didn't call me to not to pursue my dreams and my hopes and my aspirations and just feed the homeless. No, that's not what God called me to do. God called me to do whatever it is that the Bible says He will give you the desires of your heart. I desire to do van life. I desire to give. I desire to help other people. I desire to help the homeless. So you're telling me I can't do both? Just sit down, be in your apartment and cook every day? No, that's not going to happen. I can feed the homeless and do van life too. But before I do van life, I need to work on the van. To do van life. I don't have the money to go buy an RV. And if I had the money to buy an RV, y'all, I wouldn't waste my money on an RV. I would still build out a van. I'd get a better, more reliable van, but I would still build out a van. And the thing about it is, y'all got to stop telling people what to do for their life. And every life has a yellow brick road. Second round starts tomorrow, Tasty. It will be bad all week. We'll have in Oklahoma. Well, here in Oklahoma, It's freezing, y'all. The weather is so no joke out here. I don't think it's going to snow again tomorrow. You got to do what makes you happy first and foremost. And yes, people was trying to tell me, you're supposed to do this. This is what God, it had some people, they demanding, this is what you're supposed to do. Like, you the prophetess? Did God send you to prophesy to me? First of all, home chick. Don't come to me prophesying. I'll listen, but I ain't saying I'm going to do what you tell me to do. Or, because I got a straight, direct line to God. He talked to me. I talked to him. He communicated with me. And I listened to him. And whatever he want me to know, he gonna tell me. Get your antennas and stuff situated where God will talk to you. And you won't need no translation. You won't need y'all, I had broke this, but the jar was still good. You won't need nobody to tell you, thus saith the Lord. Talk to God yourself. He will tell you. And he will show you what he wants you to know. You think I'm going to be sitting around relying on somebody else who tell me that they spirit filled to tell me what God said when God could speak to me himself? And I'm not saying God won't tell somebody else to tell me something. I'm going to listen to what they say. But I'm also wait on God to give me confirmation on what they say. I'm just not going to take what people tell me. I'm not going to ever put myself in a position where the only person I can go to find out what God want me to know is other people. Like y'all spending y'all money. I'm talking about some people. Not. Hopefully the Christians are not doing this. Some people are spending their money on fortune tellers to tell them the next move to make. And they don't make no decisions in life until they speak to a fortune teller. You got to be out of your mind if you think I'm going to wait on somebody to tell me the next move to make. And if you think I'm going to pay somebody to tell me what I should do next, or to tell me what God said, yeah, you're losing it. You are off your rockers. Y'all better stop putting people on a pedestal. That's why with my He Answers Prayers page, I was teaching people how to pray for themselves. A lot of people want to make people into an idol. But and some people allow people to make them into an idol. Because they like the attention. And they like the fame, the fortune, the recognition that they bring. I don't never want to be an idol to anyone. I don't never want nobody praising and worshiping me. I don't never want nobody taking their eyes off of God and putting their eyes on me. And feeling like the only way they can hear from God is through me. I never want that. And so I always ensured that I relate to people you need to learn how to pray for yourself. You need to learn how to talk to God. I'll make sure I relate it to people. But people who want people to make them out of an idol, you could tell, because they'll tell you, no, the next time you want to hear from God, let me know. Like, God is using me to speak to you. And the only way you're going to get messages from God is through me. I had a lady a couple of years ago. She started leaving comments on my He Answers Prayers channel. And she started telling me that God wants you to have a husband. God is going to send you a husband. Y'all, let's see. God is going to send you a husband. And you're about to get married. And you need to stop saying that you don't want no husband and that you're not getting married again because God is about to send you a husband. I told that lady, I said, first of all, God did not tell you that he about to send me a husband. First of all, I talk to God every morning, and he ain't tell me that. And second of all, y'all know I'm crazy. I think I told her this. I ended up blocking her though. But I told her, I said, the Bible, God say he will give you the desires of your heart. What you desire, pray to him, and he gonna give it to you. When I go pray to God, I'm not asking God for no man and no husband. I'm asking God for a van. I didn't have no van yet, y'all. I said, I'm not asking God for no man. I'm asking God for a van. Okay? So God is not going to send me no man when I'm asking him for a van. That man, he got his signals crossed. That means he can't hear. God ain't gonna give me nothing I'm not gonna respect, I don't desire, and I don't want. I don't want no man. People try to make it look like you're less than because you don't want no man. I don't want no man. Now to the people that want a man, bless you. I'm going to start praying for you right now. I'm going to start praying for your patience, your wisdom, your strength. I'm going to pray for some more patience. I'm going to pray for love for yourself and for that other person. Unconditional love, because you say you want a man. So you're going to have to get some patience and some unconditional love if you want a man. Because you're going to need it. Marriage is not, you know, people walk around here talking about, I'm married, my husband. I's be married now. Child. And since you married now, you need to go get you a prayer closet. Because you're going to need it. You wish God would talk to you. God will talk to you. That woman gonna tell me, Miss Miller, God is about to bless you with a husband. Woman, I've been celibate for over 10 years. And I've been saying I've been celibate for over 10 years for a long time. So it's over 10 years. I don't want no man. I don't want no date. I don't want no husband. And at the time, I was not praying to God for no man. I was praying to God for a van. Now, maybe you got your signals crossed when you said that God told you that he was going to send me a man. Maybe your connection to the Father is not as good as you said it is, because maybe he was trying to tell you he was going to send me a van. Go. Because that's what he ended up sending me. He ended up sending me a van, not a man. Because I wasn't asking for no man. I was asking for a van. So the Bible says he will give you the desires of your heart. I desired in my heart at that time a van, not no man. So you already know when people come to you telling you that God said this and God said that, it don't line up with the word of God. It ain't lining up with what you desire in your heart. So I'm just going to say this nicely and politely. You already know they lying. And they don't know what they talking about. They lying. Like, people put themselves on a pedestal to be worshiped and praised. First of all, I'm never going to worship and praise a man. Second of all, I'm not going to never let every word that I hear from God be through a man. I'm going to get in my word. I'm going to get on my knees. I'm going to talk to God. And the word that God has for me coming from him. Secondly, ain't nobody going to tell me God sending me a husband when I don't want one. You just messed up. You just let me know you is a false prophet. When you come to me and tell me that God is sending me a husband, I already know you is a lie and the truth ain't in you. I don't want that ministry. Marriage is a ministry. And one thing about it, you can say all you want to. Well, if God wants you to have a husband, Tasty, it ain't nothing you can do about it. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is something I can do about it. I don't have to get married. God says he don't force his will on nobody. So if it was God's will, for me to have a husband and I didn't want none, he's not going to force it on me. Y'all, this need to be a nut eating video. Can I hear an amen? Can I hear an amen? If I don't want no husband, I don't care if it's God's will for me to have a husband. And the reason why I say I don't care is because God told me himself that he's not going to force his will on me. So I don't need to care about God having a husband for me when I don't want one, because he don't operate like that. See, once you figure out how God operates, you already could talk to God. God don't operate like that. He don't force. You know how many people walking on the face of this earth that God wants to be saved? All of them. He wants everybody to be saved. You know that everybody ain't saved? You want to know why? Because God don't force his will on nobody. So God don't have no husband for me, and he ain't going to force no husband on me if I don't want none. I don't want none. Them days is gone. I used to be young, dumb, and stupid when I wanted a man and I wanted a husband and I wanted some more kids. That, I'm 53 years old. And since I was 43, I had changed my mind. When I hit my late 30s and early 40s, my sister told me, she asked me, she said, sister, are you going to ever get married again? Because one of our relatives asked her, was Vanessa going to ever get married again? And she said, I don't know. We going to have to ask her. So my sister came to me and said, sister such and such and such and such asked me, are you going to ever get married again? I said, tell them no. Tell them no, That was over 10 years ago. I say, tell them no. I'm never going to get married again. I don't want to get married again. No. So, God ain't giving me no husband because I don't want none. Not because I ain't good enough to have no man. You see, y'all put y'all self-worth and y'all value in a man. You don't have to be good enough to have no man. You good enough for yourself to be single if that's what you want to do. If you want to be single, you good enough to be single because it's your choice. It's your choice to be in a man with a man, to be with a woman. It's your choice to be in a relationship. It's your choice to be single. People act like being single is by force. Like nobody don't want you. Is that why you're being single? Because don't nobody want you? No. Some people being single because they want to be single. Some people have been through a lot of bad relationships and now they choose to be single. But for some people, the Bible say if, first of all, people that are miserable in their marriage want other people to be miserable with them. I think that's what that is because I know a lot of people that's married that's not happy and they trying to make you feel like you are less than because you are not married. Misery like company, and they don't want to be miserable by themselves in that marriage that ain't working, that they wish they could get out of. See, I'm about to preach. They wish they could get out that marriage. They wish they could get out that relationship. And they want you to get stuck like them. They want you to be unhappy and miserable. Did I really go through this bag? Okay, I think that's very close. They want you to be miserable and unhappy like them. First of all, I am grown enough now to know that it don't take another person to make me happy. And I'm also grown enough to know I'm not going to spend the rest of my life trying to make somebody happy that don't want to be happy. Because some of y'all getting in these relationships, going through all these changes, trying to make a man happy, build him up, make him strong. He don't want you to begin with. And after you build him up, make him strong, make him wealthy, help him get a good job, help him get a good career. You ain't gonna be the woman he gonna end up with anyway. And you just a waste of your time, child. Why you trying to make a man? My new motto is, I'm not trying to make no man. They say behind every good woman is a good man. If I got to make that man into a good man, he ain't gonna be no good man because I'm not about to make no man. This ain't Frosty the Snowman. I am not going outside and roll up no balls of ice and make no man. I'm not making no man. If God got a man for me, because the Bible say he who finds a wife, the man who finds a wife finds a good thing. There is several keys to that. First of all, he got to be a man to find a wife. What God look like giving something that's not a man to deserve a good thing to a woman that is now going to let him be the head of her house. See, he got to be a man first. So y'all need to stop letting these things find y'all that ain't no man. They mama didn't make him a man. She didn't raise him to be a man. She raised him to be a wimp, not a warrior. He don't even open doors. He don't even know how to love you. He don't love himself. First of all, if you could look at a man, you could look at a thing, because not all men are things. You can look at the figure of what you might assume is a man. He might not be a man, he still might be a boy. Okay, you can look at his life and see his ambitions, his goals, his dreams, his hopes, what he's doing for himself. You can look at him alone by himself as an entity with nobody else. Nobody else helping him to do anything. How is he ready to take on the responsibility of a woman and a wife and children if he's not together himself? No, you are taking the thing wrong behind every good man is a good woman, as if the woman is supposed to build and make a man up. No, a man is supposed to find you first. So that means he already supposed to be a man. He already supposed to be a man before he find you, and then you are to stand behind him and make him stronger and better. But you don't need to accept nothing in your life less than God's best that's not even a man. Just because somebody could have sex with you and make you feel good and make you have an orgasm, don't make him a man if he can't pay no bills. Because back in the day, we were supposed to work and stay at home. He needs to be able to sustain the household by himself. He shouldn't need your help to do nothing. Your help is a bonus and not a necessity. And on that note, I don't want no man. Not because it ain't no more good men out there. I just don't want none. I'm past that stage. I'm focused on me. I'm being selfish. Okay, call it what you want. How come men could be selfish and they don't want no women and they just want to cheat and play the field? I don't want to cheat. I don't want to play the field. I just want to be selfish. I don't want no man. If God have a man out there for me, oh well, he better go find him another woman because I don't want him. How about that? How about that? God ain't going to leave him stranded. If he want a woman, he could have one. It ain't going to be me. Summer, simmer down, Pyros. I'm just saying, Miss Miller. I'm just saying, God is not gonna, people get on my nerves because I don't know what I am, but I am something. I am a servant of God. God has given me a spirit of dreams. He shows me stuff. I do not like to go around telling people, God told me to tell you this, God said this. I don't do that. Because I want you to go talk to God and hear it from yourself, for yourself. Second of all, I don't want to tell nobody, God said this and God said that and God said this. Because God done told people stuff before you go tell it to them. And they don't listen to God. So what makes you think they gonna listen to you? I make my YouTube videos. I pray my prayers. Whoever my prayers touch, whoever my videos touch, and if it speak to you, it speak to you. But I'm not telling you directly, God told me to tell you this. No. So when people come to me telling me, God told me to tell you this, you better make absolutely positively 100% sure that what you are saying lines up with the word of God. And it lines up with my desire for my life. Otherwise, I'm looking at you like a liar. And that lady, for a whole week, she kept coming on my channel and telling me, God gonna give you a husband. And I know you said you don't want no husband, but I'm telling you, God gonna give you a husband. And I was like, is this lady serious? She sit up here and said that you showing me right now you are totally disregarding the method and the plan that God says in his word. You are contradicting the word of God by saying, I know you said you don't want no husband, but I'm telling you, God gonna give you one anyway. That is a contradictory statement that contradicts the word of God. And it contradicts his plan for my life, because God said he is going to give me the desires of my heart. And I don't desire no husband. So how you're going to come to me and tell me that God spoke to you and told you that he going to give me a husband when I talk to God, I'm asking him for a van, not a man? Stop listening to people telling you that God told you this and God told you that through them. And are you using your head for more than the head right? And you just accepting what these people are saying, and you're not even lining it up with the word of God to see if it match what God would tell you. Would God tell you he's sending you a man? What they say, what would God do? Okay, this is a what would God do moment. Will God tell you he's sending you a man? When you talk to God, you tell him you don't want none. God not going to do that. God is not going. God says he is not the author of confusion. So that is Confucius. That's starting some confusion. That's getting you to doubt what you should want for yourself by somebody coming to you to tell you that God told me he gonna give you a husband. But honestly, in your heart, and see, let me tell you something. God said he not going to put more on you than you can bear. And by you saying you don't desire a husband, marriage is a ministry. So by you saying you don't desire a husband, that means you are not committed to that ministry. So why would God want you to get in a marriage that you're not going to be committed to, that you do not desire? Why would God put that on you? He not going to put a marriage before you when you can't love. See, the person that God is going to send to you, he wants you to love that person unconditionally, and he wants that person to love you. The Bible said that men are commanded to love their wife as the Father loves them, and the wife vice versa. So why would God give you a husband that he command you to love, and you ain't prepared to love and ain't ready to love and don't want to love? That's a confusion. God not gonna build your marriage on a state of confusion because you don't desire a husband and you are letting somebody else tell you God gonna send you a husband. That's state of confusion. And some of y'all, another thing, some of y'all do desire a husband, but y'all go and find your own man. That's why no relationships work. Because first of all, you putting a man before God instead of putting God first in your life and letting God send you a husband. You trying to go find one on your own. You compromising the word of God every single day to get a man. You're shacking up. You're committing adultery. You're fornicating. You're doing all kind of stuff to get the man, and you're not going to keep him. I'm sorry to tell you. I'm breaking the news to you. You're not going to end up staying with that man. The relationship not going to end up working. You want to know why? Because you putting him before God. And second of all, if that was the man for you that God had for you, you wouldn't have to put him before God. And if that was the man that God had for you, that man wouldn't want you to put him before God. So he would not be allowing you to compromise the word of God to be with him. He ain't for you. I know you didn't want to hear that, but God told me to tell you something today. So, since y'all want to go around here listening to people saying, God told me to tell you, God told me to tell you today that them people that you with, whether it's a man or a woman, whether you are a man or a woman, the person that you are with, that you are putting before God, that you are compromising the word of God, that you are fornicating and sinning with, that person is not for you and you are not for them and you are not going to be with them. You're going to waste your time. If you force that relationship to work, because that's what you're doing. If you force that relationship to work, you are going to end up in divorce court. So you might as well take the time that you need to take right now. Be single, get yourself together, commit yourself to God 100% and live for him, and let him take however long it take for the right person to come along, because you wasting your time anyway, because you're going to end up with somebody, spend years with them, get divorced, and you're going to end up right back at square one all over again. And then after that marriage fail, guess who you're going to be crying to? Asking him to help you and starting out over and ending up celibate again. Guess who you're going to be crying to? You're going to be crying to God. You might as well do it right the first time. Hello? I know you don't like me. I don't care. Thumbs up the video. Let's get to 50. Looking at them sideways. Miss Candy say, preach. Candy say, hey. Chastity say, hey, Miss Candy. If you want a husband, I am sure you will let us know. I don't want none. I ain't never letting you know. My mind ain't gonna change. If I ever want a husband, I'm gonna look at myself sideways. I don't want no husband. And if I live the next 10 years, I want to live the next 10 years traveling. And if I get a traveling companion, y'all, now let me say this. I am not in objection to companionship but see, that don't work for me, because I've realized that I've tried to have companionship, friendships with people, and I let them know up front, I'm not looking for love. I'm not looking for sex. I'm not giving up no sex. I just want to be friends. And they'll say, okay. And then as we're being friends and I'm being my nice self, they realize I'm a good woman. And next thing you know, they trying to make me their woman and trying to force themselves on me. And so I realized for me, even most friendships with me, I get along better with men than I do women. But like the last 10 years of my life, I've had to pull away from friendships with males because friendship with males have not been working for me lately, because my male friends that I have been friends with for years, y'all, I have male friends that I have been friends with for years that I've never, ever, ever had sex with. People will swear up and down I done had sex with these people. People will swear up and down that we girlfriend and boyfriend. I promise you. Y'all even tried to make me and the old man be girlfriend and boyfriend. I've been knowing these people over 10 years. I have several male friends, and right now I pretty much just have one male friend, because the other ones I had to cut loose and I think this male friend that I have now knows what lines not to cross, because he's seen the things that the other people did to cross those lines, and he's seen it didn't work out too well for them. So I think he values my friendship too much to try the bull crap. So been friends with people for over 10 years that I never hugged, never kissed, never had sex with. We was friends. We just go out to eat, could go to the movies, sit in the car, talk, laugh, just talk about life. But then after a while, like after about 5 years, they be like, Vanessa, what's up? I be like, what you mean, what's up? What's up? We been talking all this time. I'm like, talking? We been friends. We been talking all this time. You a good woman. I'm a good man. How about we make this thing official? And I be like, I appreciate the offer, but I am really content being single and I want to remain single. And then, one thing I found out about men, some men can be more vindictive than women. And some men could be more jealous-hearted than women. So I found out that, let me put this camera down, y'all, so I could work and talk at the same time. I found out that, baby, some men that was your friends can become your worst enemy when you tell them no one too many times. When you tell them you're not interested, when you tell them you don't want a relationship with them, and then, like, I had one friend, every time I would see him, which was almost every day, because he would come and see me every day. And every day he would ask me, would I be his lady? And every day I would tell him no. And so one day I had to sit him down and I had to say, you're frustrating me and you keep asking me every day, can I be your lady? And I keep telling you no every day. So I told him, I said, if you're coming around me, if you're doing things for me, if you're buying stuff for me, in hopes that one day I am going to change my mind, I said, please don't buy me anything. Don't treat me to a meal. Don't do anything for me because I'm never going to change my mind. And he was like, well, don't never say never. They say never, say never. And so then, even though I was telling him not to ask me anymore, he was still saying one day. And so I had to break it down to him. One day I said, because I was still celibate then, y'all. That's how long I've been celibate. I was still celibate then, and I told him, I said, if I decided to break my celibacy with God, because my celibacy is not for me, it's for my relationship with God. And if I decided to turn my back on God tomorrow and break my celibacy with him, I told this man, even if I start sinning tomorrow, it still wouldn't be with you. I'd go be with somebody else. I wouldn't be with you. And I was trying not to hurt his feelings because he wasn't my type. And he was a hoe. This man was trying to make me his woman, and he was married to one woman, been married to her for 25 years. And he was shacking up with another woman for 25 years. Then he had another woman on the side that he had been seeing for 13 years. Then he had another, this man was let me tell you, y'all, now let me tell you something. Y'all ain't gonna believe this. Y'all ain't gonna believe this. I'm about to do something that y'all do. I'm about to contradict myself. This man was a good man. In appearance, he appeared to be a good man because, baby, let me tell you something. I don't know how he did it, but he was a good provider. He took care of the wife
that was in the house that he didn't live with. He didn't live with the wife that was in the house. But he got her in the house. He got 4 cars in the driveway. Then the woman that he's shacking up with, who he common law married to for 25 years, he got her in the house, cars in the driveway. The woman he been talking to on the side of both of them for 13 years, she in the house and cars in the driveway. And then the other women, same thing. Good man on the surface. You thought he was a good man because all a woman want is a man to take care of her. He taking care of all these different women. I know all his business because we've been friends for over 10 years. And he's trying to make me, what number would I be? I asked him, seriously, because we were talking about everything. I said, so you want me to be your woman? He said, yeah. I said, what number would I be? What number? Behind the wife in the house. Behind the woman you're shacking up with. Behind the 13-year mistress. Behind the other woman over here. I already know what number I would be. I would have been about number 10, y'all. And he taking care of all of them. Because he was a good man on the surface, but a hoe. Ain't faithful to nobody. So I'm like, what number would I be? And I told him, I said, baby, let me tell you something. Myself, and I can't tell them other women how to live their life. Me, myself, and I am number 1, period. I will not ever be number 2. I will not ever be number 3. And if you think I'm about to be number 10, you is losing your mind. I will be by myself for the rest of my life, keeping my stuff to myself. And y'all, the weird thing about it was, I knew the women because me and this dude, we was friends. We was actually, honestly friends. And I did not want him. I talked to the wife. I talked to the common law woman. And one day the common law woman, she invited me to her house all the time. He would tell me all the time, why don't you come over to the house for dinner? And I'd be like, no, I'm not coming to your house for dinner. And then one day, like when I would talk to him on the phone, his woman that he was common law living with, she would be right there. And one day she asked to speak to me. And she was like, hey, Vanessa, this is such and such. I was like, hey, how you doing? And she was like, I keep telling him to let you come over for dinner, and he don't never bring you. And I'm thinking that he ain't told you. I say, yes, ma'am. He told me. I just like being by myself. And so I would talk to the lady on the phone. I talked to her. Me and that lady talked for a long time. And it's like she was asking questions to try to hint around. Baby, I don't believe in beating around the bush. I told her straight up. I said, let me tell you something. Me and your man is just friends. I say, when I say just friends, I know what just friends mean to him, but I'm going to tell you what just friends mean to me. I say, ma'am, I have been celibate for over 10 years. I promised God that I would never break my celibacy with him for nobody. No man is worth it. I say I live my life for God. I belong to him. I don't want your man and nobody else's man. I don't want a man. I love being single and I want to remain single. I said even when people come on to me, I'm not interested. And when I got through talking to the lady, she was like, thank you so much, Vanessa. She said, I understand you better now. And I understand the friendship between, because that man wanted me, but I ain't want him. First of all, what I want with a hoe? I don't want no hoe. And I know Who wants a hoe and they know he a hoe? Like, you signing up. Like women. I had a lady, y'all, on my He Answers Prayers page that got mad at me. She had been following my page, my He Answers Prayers page, for years. And she would always ask me to pray for, y'all, look at these shades. They too big for me, though. They fall off my face. I don't know if it's a way you could tighten it up. Let's see. Did I just tighten it up? Yeah, I did. So, she, for years, she had 4 or 5 kids. I think at the time she had 4 kids. And she would ask me to pray. Y'all, here go the knobs I took off of the thing. I think I'm going to do something, a DIY with these. Miss Mary, here go most of your cards you sent me. I got some more in the car. I think I'm just going to keep these gadgets in here and take this to the van and put this in the things. Y'all, this lady was asking me for years to pray that God send me a husband, to pray that God send me a husband. And I was praying with her that God would send her a husband. She seemed like a nice lady. If she desired a husband, it's nothing too hard for God to do. But you got to make sure you are dedicating yourself to Him and being faithful to Him first. How you going to ask God to give you something and you not even being faithful to Him? Like, it's like you want God to bless you, but you cursing Him. It don't make no sense to me. You want God to bless you, but you're cursing Him. You're cursing Him with your life, because your life is not yours. It belongs to God. And you're not living your life for Him. You're not dedicating your life to Him, but you want God to bless you. Child, God bless those who bless Him and curse those who curse Him. You cursing God, your life is cursed. Okay? I'm just telling you the truth and shame the devil. Don't come to me asking me to lie to you, because I ain't going to do it. So, hold on, y'all. The ice is melting. It's no more ice on my windshield. That's good. It's drizzling rainwater. The lights ain't came back on because I got the light switch on. So anyway, y'all, this lady would talk to me about her baby daddy, and she had 4 or 5 children. I think she had 4 children, because she was talking to me for a long time. And she had 4 children for this man. And she would tell me they're going to get married and he's a wonderful man. And she know God brought him into her life. And she would always talk about him. And I would just be like, well, you need to put God first. And so then one day she came out and told me, you know, I was saying, she was telling me she had 4 kids for him, and, you know, I was letting her know that even though you think God has this man for you, you don't need to still be having sex with him. Just because you got 4 kids with him don't mean you need to get comfortable and you need to still be having sex with him. If you say you're a Christian and you say you belong to God, you need to set yourself aside for him, and he needs to come into agreement with that, and y'all don't need to have sex anymore until y'all get married. So she was like talking to me about that, and then one day, I don't know what made her tell me that she wanted me to pray for her children's daddy. She went through this. It was a long, She wanted me to pray for her children's daddy. She found out she was pregnant. Again, now this is about to make baby number 5. She found out she was pregnant again. And this time he told her they were going to get married. But he not doing what he need to do to marry her. And I'm steady telling her that I told you last year that you needed to stop having sex with him. You didn't need to keep having sex with him. You don't need to keep having children for him. He might not be the man that God have for you, but you're putting him before God, and you steady ended up with these babies, and you're thinking that another baby is going to make him marry you. If you got 4 children for this man and he ain't married you yet, what makes you think baby number 5 gonna make him marry you? So then she came out and spilled the beans, y'all, and she asked me, she said, can you please pray that he leave his wife? She said, can you pray that he leave his wife? That's the only thing that's holding us up. I'm like, what? All these years, all my life, you've been having me pray for a man that is your baby's children. And you've been fooling around with a married man. And now, after... Child, when I was talking to that woman, she probably just had 2 kids. Now you got 5 kids. 3, 4, 5, 6 years later, you tell me that the man is married. Baby, I told that lady what thus said the Lord that day, and she was like, well, I've never had anybody talk to me like that before. I say, because you never had nobody tell you the truth. Because nobody that sit up here and say that they are a Christian and they are a leader of Christ is going to sit up here and tell you that God is telling you that your husband is a married man. If God told you that man is your husband, he must see way in the future before that man get divorced. And you do not need to be sleeping with him. You do not need to be with him. You do not need to put your eyes on him and lust after him. You need to just go sit over in the corner and let thus saith the Lord be thus saith the Lord and live your life. But God is not telling you to go sleep with no married man. God is not telling you to go have no babies with no married man. And God is not telling you to pray that this man leave his wife. You done set your own self up to be single, to be a single mother with 5 children. And then on top of that, when the wife, because see, let me tell y'all what some wives do. Because they got the power. The wife got the power. He's still with her. I don't care what he tell you about her. I don't care what the man tell you about her, because it's his job to tell you some lies to get you to believe him so you could cheat on him. So you could cheat with him. That's his job. So I don't care what he tell you about the wife. The wife must not be as bad as he say, because he ain't left her. Now let me tell you another thing. The wife, even though he ain't left her, and he telling you whatever he get to tell you to sleep with him, the wife got all the power. You could sit up here and have children with that man all you want to. If the wife tell him, you can't go over there and you can't see them children no more. Most men, I know this to happen to a woman. She was fooling around with a married man, y'all. She had a baby with the married man. The wife found out about the affair. She made him promise to never go see the lady again. Therefore, he could never see the child. And he never, ever went back to that lady's house. And that child that they made together, he abandoned that child as if the child never existed. He didn't acknowledge the child. He didn't visit the child. He didn't spend time with the child. He didn't send the child nothing for birthdays, holidays, nothing. Now this lady, and the child grew up asking the lady, how come I don't know who my daddy is? How come I never see my daddy? And the lady didn't want to tell the child the truth. See, this is when you get into lying. Now you're covering up your sin, and that's how I know your heart ain't right with God. Because instead, if your heart is right with God, and you sorry for being a whore and sleeping with a married man and committing sin, now you've committed a child out of wedlock. Now this baby is suffering and don't have a daddy, and now you don't tell the child why he don't have his daddy in his life. And you just say, oh, it's a long story, or oh, your dad is dead. Instead of telling the child, your mama ain't always was no Christian. The Bible commands us that every woman should have her own husband and every man should have his own wife. So I know you're saying, how do you tell your child that you was fooling around with a married man and had the child? You owe it to him. You owe it to your child to say, mama wasn't always saved. And the Bible says that every woman should have her own husband and every man should have his own wife. And that it is a sin to commit adultery and sleep with a married person. And when your mama wasn't saved, your mama was sleeping with a married man. And your dad is married and he have another family and another wife. And just tell the truth. And your dad and his wife is still together and she doesn't want him to have anything to do with me and you. And because he's married, he doing it. Don't make your child think it's something, because then you start making your child second guess who he is. You make him think something wrong with him, why his daddy don't want to have nothing to do with him, when it's actually you that caused the whole drama. Tell your children the truth, that you was a hoe, and your daddy was, and his daddy was too. Like I like to say, this just a saying. My mama was a hooker and my daddy was a hoe. Go on, tell your child that his mama was a hooker and his daddy was a hoe. Just go on, tell him. Don't let the child think something wrong with him. Let me see what y'all saying, y'all. I'm rambling on, just running my mouth. What time is it? OMG, I'm going to check back with you later. No, you not. Six what? He was married? Yeah, girl, he was married. She was asking me to pray. Hey, Miss Sheila. Hey, Life Quotes. She was having me pray for God to bless her with a husband. Not just a husband, a specific man, the father of her children. When she started dating this man, y'all, she knew he was married. She had been having an affair with him from day one. All of her children are bastards. All of her children are bastards. She had her children out of wedlock. That's what the Bible calls children that are born out of wedlock. They are bastards. I'm a bastard. You know, I called somebody a bastard one day, or was talking about the situation of a bastard child, and somebody was like, "Oh no, don't say that, Tasty." And I was like, "I'm a bastard. I'm a bastard. My mom wasn't married to my daddy when she conceived me. I'm a bastard." Like, it is what it is. Ain't nobody talking about you. I'm telling the truth. You a bastard. I'm a bastard. Half of us is bastards. Half of us is bastards. Get out your feelings. Maybe if you acknowledge that you are a bastard, maybe if you acknowledge that your children is a bastard, and you call an ace and a spade, maybe you will correct your behavior. And maybe if you don't want your children to be called no bastards, maybe you will stop having sex out of marriage. Out of wedlock, and maybe you will stop sleeping with married men and making your children into bastards. You're openly making your children into a bastard. You're openly depriving your child of having a father in his life because you want what you want. You want a married man so bad. What is this? Okay, somebody had sent me something. You want a man so bad you're willing to sleep with some other woman's husband and bring a child into the world without a father and don't even know if that man is going to be in that child's life. You selfish. So don't get mad. Your child is a bastard. Your child is a bastard. I'm a bastard. And maybe if you call it what it is, call it what the Bible said. The Bible calls children born out of wedlock a bastard. So if you don't like the word bastard, then wait till you get married to have children. Stop creating bastards, okay? It is what it is. We ain't sugarcoating stuff today. Yeah, I'm still on here. We not sugarcoating nothing today. Who said what number you was going to be with your friend? Oh, I was going to be number 6. Miss Mary said, Miss Mary, I was going to be like number 10. That man had so many women. Miss Mary, he has so many women. I don't even know. And I'm going to tell y'all, that man took care of some women. He was a good man. He was very kind. He was very considerate. Child, I don't know how that man did it. Y'all, I'm about to tell y'all this. I was like, because every time I would see him, he would talk to me, tell me, come on, Vanessa, you need to do this. Me, you need to do that. Me, you need to get together. And I started thinking about what was making all these women want to be with him and want to settle. Because he could only live with one of them. I mean, you got to tell the truth and shame the devil. He could only live with one of them. He might could take care of you, put you in the house, but he still could only live with one of y'all. So I was like, what makes these women want this man so bad? And I started looking at the fact that he was a very creative man. He was very nurturing. I think he would be affectionate with them. I'm not sure because he's never been affectionate with me because I wouldn't let him. But and like if any of them called him, he would be over there. If they had a flat tire, if they roof caved in, anything they needed, that man would have it. He'd be there. And then one day, y'all, we was out eating or driving or something. And I don't know what happened, but I looked down. I don't know if I was sitting down and he stood up over me or something, but I looked in that area and I seen something, not seen, but seen the shape and the form or something. And I was like, dang, that's what they after. That's what they after, child. That Negro was King Dome. Look, y'all, King Dome. If you get my drift. He was King Dome, y'all. King Dome. Now, if you rode the slow bus, you don't know what I'm talking about. King Dome was calling the women home, y'all. King Dome was calling the women home. He was King Dome. King Dome. King Dome was calling the women home. Y'all, I got to use the bathroom. I wish they turned these lights on. King Dome. He was King Dome. Some women don't care, baby. They'll take. And one woman told me, this lady, she's supposed to be giving me some advice one day. And she told me, Vanessa, a piece of a man is better than no man. That makes me cringe. Who believes that a piece of a man is better than no man? Who believes that? Let me know. I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Let me know if you believe that a piece of a man is better than no man. Hold on. Let me go to the bathroom. I'll be back. The light still ain't on. The water still ain't on. I got this bottle of water. The only way we gonna eat something today. If your lights is off and all your food melt, do they give you some emergency food stamps or something? Because, baby, all my little food in my freezer. I want to know who thinks a piece of a man. I think all these topics I'm going to have to talk about on Tasty Talks. Oh, Lord, Miss Tasty, a piece of a man is better than no man. No, that is a sign of low self-esteem and insecurity. Hey, 255, how long you been listening? So let me tell y'all, this was somebody I was talking to one day. And she told me a piece of a man is better than no man. And I told her, what? I said, a piece of a man is better than no man? I said, if you got a piece of man, you ain't got no peace. You ain't got no peace. You ain't gonna have no joy, because you got a piece of a man. You sharing a man with somebody else. And some people get greedy. Some people, see, a piece of a man only goes so far. See, let me tell you something. This why child, let me find out you cheating on me. Y'all, if I ever had somebody cheat on me, it made him regret it. Because, see, he thought he was going to have his cake and eat it too. And he thought he was going to have me be a woman like you that say, oh, a piece of a man is better than nothing. Baby, if I find out you cheating on me, you ain't got to decide between me and her. Go on, take your black butt over to her house, and that's where you gonna stay at. Because I refuse to be, I like leftover food, and I'm gonna eat it till it's gone. But a leftover man, I don't want no. Let me tell you something, baby. I like a buffet. I eat everything. I'm greedy. I ain't gonna be slobbing and slurping behind nobody. Okay? I don't want to slurp up no leftovers from nowhere else. If it ain't gonna be mine, it ain't gonna be on my plate. Period. Because I'm gonna eat all of it. I'm greedy. I ain't sharing no man with nobody. If a man, first of all, a man ain't a man if he can't be faithful and if he can't be with one woman. And if you realize you are with a man that's a hoe and you settle for that, then that's all you're going to ever have. That's all you're going to ever have. And you're going to always be miserable. You're going to always be crying. You're going to be that woman that yesterday on Valentine's Day, let me tell you something. You're going to say, how do you know I got a piece of a man? You're going to know you got a piece of a man because on Valentine's Day and Christmas and Thanksgiving, you're going to be by yourself. He coming to your house the day after Thanksgiving. You gonna get a fabulous Valentine's Day, but it's gonna be the day after Valentine's Day. That's how you know you got a piece of a man, because you ain't never priority. The only way you gonna get priority on the day of is if the other woman out of town. Is she out of town? So, is a piece of a man? Girl, please. I wish I would. I wish I would settle for a piece of a man. I don't want a piece of nothing. I like to eat the whole thing. I want the whole shebang. Give me a whole rotisserie chicken and let me decide which pieces I want. You ain't gonna decide which pieces I'm gonna get. You gonna get the daytime, I'm gonna get the nighttime. Let me tell you something, baby. If my man was cheating, the other woman was the one lacking, not me. Because whenever I call, you coming. Whenever I call, you coming, I'm coming. No, you ain't half-stepping with me. No, sir. Nope. I will give. Let me find out a man and cheater. I had this guy. We was getting ready to get married. Child, I found out this man was cheating. And he was a good cheater too. Because I don't know how he was cheating because he didn't have time. And I don't know how he was having sex with somebody else because he didn't have time. But he was a good cheater. I found out he was cheating. Baby. I was through. He was like, well, what we gonna do now? We ain't doing nothing. Who is we? He talking about me and you. Me and you ain't doing nothing, homie. Homie, we ain't doing nothing. Oh, it's like that. Yeah, it's like that. Well, what if I don't want to be with her? Well, if you didn't want to be with her, you shouldn't have been with her. Because you with her now. You might as well go on make her think she won. Because all you got to do is show me that you a cheater. And it's... That's it. That's it. That's all. So, homeboy did what he did. Then, because I was through. The idea of cheating to me is despicable. Because when you are intimate with a person, the Bible says when you lay down with a man and you have sex with a man, you are marrying and intertwining your spirit with that man. And so to think about the level of intimacy that you have with a person and think about you're not the only one that person is doing that with, it's disgusting to me. It's despicable. Because if you're giving all of yourself to a person, because I love unconditionally, no holds bar. And if you're giving of yourself to a person and they're giving of themselves to you, no holds bar, but you find out that you doing the same thing with me, that you doing the same thing with other people that you're doing with me, yuck. I'm through. I'm through. I ain't slobbing and slurping and gulping on no aftermatter. That's just no. Child, I'm going to be by myself for the rest of my life. Let me see. Tasty, y'all getting some more bad weather tomorrow. No, Miss Mary. Or the day before. The day before is today. Diane say, LOL, Tasty. Miss Miller say, I tried to tell her too, Miss Mary. I'm not listening, y'all. I rebuke that in the mighty name of Jesus. 255 say, hello, everybody. I've been eating lunch and listening in. She hard-headed. Well, how hard-headed can I be? I'm at home cleaning up. Look at all this stuff over here that's trash. All of that stuff is trash. We got to take that stuff to the dumpster before it get dark. Because, y'all, what time is it? Let me see. Ooh, wait a minute. Is it 4 something? 4 o'clock. It's about to be dark soon, y'all. Hold on. The girl, Child, where one of them big old jackets I had? Since y'all here. Y'all, and we got to do this before it get dark. Once it get dark, I'm through in here. We going in the van. This jacket is heavier than the other one. Other jacket, but it don't have no hood. Where did I put my... Ooh, y'all, is my titties growing? Because they will not stay inside this bra. I like the other jacket, y'all, because it got a hood. Okay, y'all, hold on. We got to get ready. I need to go empty this, throw this trash away. And last night, I just took everything and put it in the van. I did that like 2 or 3 times and made trips to the dumpster. But since y'all don't want me to move my car and I don't want to lose my parking space, I'm gonna go throw this stuff in the dumpster. Hopefully, them dumpster people came this morning. I'm gonna go throw this away, y'all. So when it get dark, I could just go in the van. And I've been put the trash out today. I don't want to leave this trash here. I'll be back. Y'all, the ice on my stairs is sweet because it started to melt, and the garbage man usually come over here and pick up trash Monday morning at like 4 or 5 in the morning. But they didn't come this morning, and the dumpster is almost full. So and I got to walk to the dumpster, throw all this stuff away. But what I did last night was I threw everything downstairs and just picked it up from down there because my steps are slick. So that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do right now. Throw this stuff downstairs. Pick it up from downstairs. And I'm probably gonna throw all of it away today because it looks like I'm gonna have to wait till they empty the trash. And they got a couple of dumpsters over here though. They don't really get full. And the man that I rode scrap metal on the back of his truck. I'm gonna put this on the back of his truck. Let me take this to put this on the back of his truck. And I'll be back, y'all. I'm gonna walk to the dumpster again. I think we're gonna be ready to go in the van in a little while. y'all. We can't warm up in the house because it is no light. Now, see, let me ask y'all a question. See, it didn't matter where I was if I'd went somewhere else last night. Because the only thing I could use to stay warm is what's in the van. So the van, wherever I was at, I was going to be in a better place. The only thing this house was good for today is to get some work done. But when I get ready to hunker in for the night, guess where we're going to have to go to be most comfortable? In the van. And I really need to go see the roads. The ice is melting, y'all. So the ice is melted, but it might make some places slick. If I did go somewhere, I wouldn't get on the freeway. I would just ride on the feeder road. But if I do go somewhere, y'all, and I might need to go now, I need to go get some propane. Because I need to go get some propane. And I need some butter. How we gonna make a grilled cheese sandwich tonight without no butter? That's a good question. Hold on, y'all. I was about to turn on the light and look in the freezer. Hold on, y'all. I'm getting some stuff together. I need to take some more stuff in the van. because obviously the night is still young, but we can't work in here without any electricity. So we're gonna have to work in a van. So I'm gonna take this stuff to the van so we could do some organizational. Organizing the van. I'm gonna be live all night tonight. I'm gonna end this live. And this coat is warmer than the other coat, y'all, but the other coat have a hoodie on it. Let me go ask one of my neighbors. I've never borrowed anything from anybody before. I think I borrowed some eggs one night. Y'all seen me borrow eggs from my neighbor across the way. But I give stuff to them all the time. So I'm going to go see if one of my neighbors has some butter that I could get from them. And I'll be back. And y'all, I'm going to go put this stuff in the van too. Y'all, I asked my neighbor for a stick of butter. They don't have no stick of butter, but they got this container. They gave me a whole container. I say, you want me to take some out? They say, no, we got another one. So he said, you got a way to cook? I can't tell nobody, y'all. I can't tell nobody that I could cook. Because they can't cook, y'all. Our stoves are electric. Nobody over here can cook nothing. They can't cook nothing. They can't warm up nothing. This is ridiculous. Like, how long should people be? It's elderly people that are on oxygen machines. You know, I know somebody over here, an elderly man, that's on the oxygen machine. And breathing machines. And the lady over there, she on a breathing machine. How long should the electricity be off? Like, why did a little snow make the electricity go off? I don't understand. I can understand the water and the pipes getting frozen, but I can't understand the electricity. So, the electricity done been off all day long. My neighbor downstairs, she got the barbecue pit out to try to warm some water up, y'all. I can't let nobody know. Then I'm about to go in my van and cook me a grilled cheese sandwich and make me some soup. Cause child, they might attack me. Ooh, people better get them. I don't care if you live in a mansion. You need you a propane too as a backup. You need you some propane and a coal if you can't afford them but the Coleman stove. Y'all, I can't let nobody know I'm going to the car and I'm going to be warm. I can't let nobody know I'm living in the van. Ooh, that's why, Miss Miller, I'd rather go be somewhere else by myself. It is the ice, Miss Tasty, not the snow. Yeah, but Miss Miller, I need to go drive to the propane's place and get this other propane tank filled up so I can continue to stay warm. And tomorrow, I'm going to look at the weather. I'm going to hear what y'all saying. Praying for everybody in the midst of the storm. Thank you, Chastity. We appreciate you, girl. Below 8, really not in Texas. Below 8? Who about to be below 8? I mean to say in Texas, 8 degrees. It's 8 degrees now? Terry said he wouldn't tell nobody nothing. What you talking about? He wouldn't tell nobody nothing. Oh, don't tell the people I'm living in the van and I could warm my food. Baby, because that's what I'm saying, child. When the apocalypse come, the people that are homesteaders, the people that are van lifers, we could just ride to the country away from the apocalypse and y'all gonna be killing each other and eating each other. I ain't gonna be eating each other. I'm gonna be eating some chicken that I can. Don't tell nobody you got a stove. Yeah, the man gave me the butter. Yeah, I'm asking for butter and he say, you could cook? He say, you got somewhere to cook? He want to know what I'm doing with butter. He want to know what I'm doing with butter. He say, you could cook? Yeah, I got a way to cook. See, right about now, even solar panels. Y'all, you could have solar panels in real life. Y'all, just wait till I get my homestead. Living off grid is a blessing in disguise because living off grid is a way to live regardless. See, people got used to the way that people used to do that things in the old country days. We relied on nature to provide what we needed. We relied on the food, the animals, the daylight. What you think people did in the country before electricity? They worked and did all they could do before the daylight, had their little candles, and did what they needed to do by nightfall. Be in the bed, get up early, go to bed. They lived longer, was healthier, didn't have all this cancer and stuff. Okay, granted, stuff like polio came along and killed people because they didn't have no medicine, they didn't know about penicillin. But other than that, they was healthier. Okay? But homesteaders, people who live off the land, people who had a solar, people who had a propane, they better off because no matter what happened in the world, as long as the sun is shining. See, the sun is shining out there today. If I had solar panels on my car, baby. Now, and let me tell y'all something. I need to sleep in my van. See, y'all convincing me to go drive somewhere else because it ain't gonna have no lights out there. And people gonna be thinking, now they already tried to cut my catalytic converter. We don't know who did it. But now that they ain't got no lights out there, they could think they could come and cut people Cadillac converter because it ain't no lights. I think I need to drive my black butt to the nearest shopping center and just come back over here tomorrow. Y'all, this shopping center's this right here that's not far. I need to go get me some more propane, drive to the nearest shopping center and stay my butt there and come back over here tomorrow or go to the flea market. Flea market tomorrow is not. I'm thinking tomorrow is Saturday. I'm saying go to the flea market, y'all. Y'all, I'm ready to go to the flea market. Oh, Jesus. But I was saying the flea market, I was trying to say, because I thought when I looked at Siri and it said whether it was going to be some sunny days, I need to go have I keep saying flea market. I need to go have a garage sale. But I need for it to be sunny so we could have a garage sale, y'all. It's 29 degrees and snowing. Y'all, I'm not gonna tell nowhere about it, but I think I think I need to drive somewhere else and spend a night in the parking lot like I've been doing. So I guess I might stay here tonight, but I feel more comfortable away and being parked by myself in a parking lot. Because we ain't got no lights over here. We ain't got no running water. Ain't like I could take a bath and in no hot water. And even if the water do come on, it ain't going to be hot because they ain't got no electricity. So see how complicated life is when you rely on modernization. It ain't that complicated when you're not relying on no modernization. Now, my only problem is right now is not having solar. And this right here, let me tell you, this right here is making me about to go to Amazon and order some solar panels. If I can't just do nothing but get one and just connect that thing to my power supply and charge up my power supply. I need to at least get one solar that I could pull out. Some people buy a solar panel. They don't have a place to keep it. They can't bolt it on the ceiling yet. They just buy one solar panel and just take it out the van every day and set it on the side and get their power. So, y'all, I might have to do that. I might have to just get me one solar panel at a time and until I can get my roof rack. They trying to figure why is it snowing in Texas. I'm trying to figure that out too. You don't want to know, Miss Miller, why is it snowing in Texas? It don't never snow down here, girl. They say how long has it been since it snowed in Texas? And not just Texas, ask specifically. How long has it been since it snowed in Houston? Hey there, Deja. I've been in and out of your live all day. You have been making some progress. Yes, y'all. Let me show y'all. This not going to look like, y'all, this area. It's not going to look like no progress. You want to know why? Because it's y'all fault. Because y'all, I've been talking to y'all. But it really is progress because it's not going to look like. Because I got everything from over there on that wall. I really did get everything from over there on that wall. I need to take that rug to the dumpster, but it ain't really no room in the dumpster. So I didn't want to take it. And plus I got to walk with it. And all of that stuff right there. That's my induction cooker that we're taking with us to van life. Anytime we have electricity, we'll be able to use the induction cooker. We don't have no pots that work on it other than the Carstein. Carstein work on induction. And I'm getting ready to go to the van. I think I need to, I don't know why, y'all. Something telling me to go get some propane. Something is telling me. Because, y'all, I don't know how full my other propane tank is. I don't know how long it's going to last. I don't know. Like, if you don't know stuff and you got access to go get propane, like, I don't know if y'all saying the weather is going to get worse, then that means I need to go get some propane before it get worse, right? Don't that make sense? If the weather is going to get worse, don't that mean I'm supposed to go get some propane before it get worse? Can I get an amen? I'm waiting on somebody to say something. But anyway, I'm going to, let's see what you're saying. Have you always been good with working with tools and building things? I've always been the one to figure out whatever I needed to figure out. I've always been good at that. Anything I need to figure out, even if I ain't good at it. I've always been the one to figure out whatever I need to figure out. Always. I don't let not knowing something keep me from trying. That's just in me to try. So, y'all, this is this room. This is the stuff I'm keeping. And this pretty much is the stuff that I'm going to sell at a garage sale. And this box needs to go to the van, but I don't feel like taking it right now. So, I'm trying to see. And see, another thing, I be telling y'all, keep y'all old phones charged, because your old phones become flashlights. So, keep your old phones charged up and turn them off. Turn them off. Let me see, is this phone charged up? And turn them off. And when you need them, in case of an emergency like this, you got a flashlight. But y'all, we made progress. Y'all might not can't see it. I wanted to finish this side over here. And I probably could work on this side some more. I'm feeling like I want to drive and go get some propane. Okay, yeah, this phone is fully charged. And it's a flashlight if I want it to be. Y'all, when it ain't no lights, people go start doing crazy stuff. They might start trying to steal people cars, and because it's gonna be dark. It's gonna be dark. They can try to break in my van if they want to. I got something for them. Okay, y'all. So I'm gonna end this live, and I'm gonna go to the van. I'm gonna decide what I'm gonna do, if I'm gonna ride somewhere and get some propane. It's not snowing right now here, Miss Miller. It's, the ice has melted. It's not snowing anymore. Everything is just melting. And if I did go get propane, I would stay on a feeder road. It's actually not too far, a couple of miles or so. Maybe 5 or 10 miles, maybe more than that, I don't know. But I could stay on a feeder road because I don't want to run out of propane. That's my only means of staying warm and cooking. I don't want to run out of propane. I want to make sure this... Yeah, but y'all used to it, Miss Mary. Okay, y'all. I'm going to end this live. I thank y'all and I appreciate y'all. I think I'm going to ride and get some propane because I just said something that's very profound to me. I don't want to run out of propane. I don't want to run out of propane. So I am going to go get me another bottle of propane. That's why I got 2 bottles. So I won't run out. I want to be... These people over here are trying to figure out how they going to cook. They can't even warm up water, y'all. They are warming up water on a barbecue pit. Now, I don't know how long that's going to take. I don't know how long it's going to take them to warm up no water on no barbecue pit. But I don't want to be like them trying to figure out how I'm going to fix me something to eat. Because I'm still going to eat. I don't want to be like them. Trying to figure out how I'm going to do this and how I'm going to do that. Baby, well, maybe I won't go nowhere because I don't feel like putting that stuff down in the van. But tomorrow, OMG Tasty, drive safely. You are going to do it. Just be careful. Nah, I think I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait till tomorrow. And tomorrow, no matter what, maybe I'll wait, maybe I won't. I don't know.
But I think I'm going to wait till tomorrow. I won't know till I get to the car. I'm indecisive right now because I'm listening to y'all, but then I'm listening to myself. And myself is saying, go get some propane. Because you already ain't got, nobody already don't have no lights. They don't know when the lights are coming on. Y'all, I don't think our lights have stayed off. I don't know if our lights done stayed off this long before. I can't remember. And I wouldn't know because I lived a long time without lights. So when people had natural disasters, I didn't know because anyway, I am going to go to the van. I think I'm going to make me a grilled cheese sandwich and this tomato soup. I'm going to go live. We're going to organize the van. Check your city weather. Yeah, I'm going to ask Siri. But I'm going to end this live, y'all. I'm going to the van. I'm going to fix me a grilled cheese sandwich. I'm probably going to go live on Tasty Mukbang Eats. Fix me a grilled cheese sandwich. Then after that, because I'm just doing lives today, y'all. I just feel like doing lives. And I'm tired of editing videos. I'm converting back to my old ways. Hard habits or old habits are hard to break. So I am going to end this live, go to the van, go over on Tasty Mukbang Eats and fix me something to eat. Then come back to Vanessa's Van Life Journey and organize stuff tonight. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. Ignore me talking about crazy stuff. It's all right. I have an opinion. I'm opinionated. I have opinions. I don't want no half a man. I don't want no man. I want to be single. That's my choice. If don't no man want me, that's fine with me, because I don't want him. You ain't saying nothing by saying, don't nobody want her. Don't nobody have to want me. I don't want nobody. I'm glad. I'm glad they don't want me. That's mean we Gucci. Okay, y'all. I'll see y'all in a minute. Bye.